and welcome everyone to PMPL Pakistan Spring Season 2023. Today is the final day of finals and I'm your host Anna alongside Ehsan.
Thank you so much, Ihana. By the way, I would take this opportunity to compliment your attire. It looks very nice. Absolutely, it's really giving the vibe of the finals, and definitely these bright colors will give us a bright start to this day. Definitely, guys, we are moving into the final day of PMPL Pakistan. But before that, we'll have a quick look on the overall schedule of this whole tournament from the starting to the end. And now we are standing on the last day of PMPL. But again, Ihana, excitement is about to end. There's another season which is about to end today. And till next time, definitely we'll be waiting anxiously for another PMPL.
Absolutely, we've come a long way. We started off all the way on the 21st of March, came all the way to 9th of April today. It's been a long while, but
Yeah.
here's all the money that our teams are fighting for. And I guess we
Yeah.
already kind of know which teams are, the strong contenders for first three positions yet. But again, six matches can change anything.
Absolutely, and starting with Miramar, the first match can actually, make things kind of more tricky, kind of more risky for teams on the top spots because, as we have already noticed yesterday, top 7 teams are pretty close in numbers to each other. Even if one good match can make things different for the whole leaderboard on the first page. But talking about the point structure, guys, I'm pretty sure by this time all of you guys are familiar with this. First position, the chicken dinner will get you 10 placement points. Second, the runner-up for the match will get 6 placement points. So it's a big difference coming in. Then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 1 for the 8th position as well. But 9 to 16, so it's a big, rank down number, and almost 7 ranks are not going to be awarded any placement points. So they have to be more focused on elimination points early on. So one elimination is 1 point. But let's have a look on the overall leaderboard before we start our day. We have to give a quick look where all of these teams are standing and what we can expect out of this leaderboard. Look at this: 114 for Quantum Rage, and then on the first spot Magnus is 160. So it's a 40 points difference. So it looks like in the first 3 matches, any team from the bottom, like on the first page, can go for the first position.
Yep. And it also seems like the ones on the second page are going to be struggling quite a bit because most of the teams, I mean all except one, have already reached their 100 mark. While the ones on the second page are nowhere near 90 either. I mean, yeah, XGeneration and Team QWERTY are close enough, but that's just way too far behind. I'm worried for the Faulty Devils, but I do want to make sure that I see some glimpses of Faulty Devils actually trying to going and spoil the sport for other teams, because right now I feel like that's almost the only thing that can sustain, because obviously I'm not going to go ahead and expect like 6 dinners in a row. That's something they would require if they want to get back onto the top few positions. So it just feels like there's going to be a little more of ruining others' games kind of mindset coming in from this team as of now. But yeah, I really wish to see something new from their side.
Yep, and talking about again, especially the teams on the bottom, they have a big role to play today because they can make things again, interesting for all the audiences out there, because they have nothing to lose. At the end of the day, everything they will do will help them actually gain more placement, better placement, and better numbers on the prize pool as well. But guys, let's have a quick look on the top 2 contenders of this PMPL, Magnus Esports and Aegon XI8, for the finals. And it looks like for 2 days of action, we have Magnus leading the front with 13,000 plus damage. Then we have Magnus being busy as well. If you are dealing this much damage, you will receive some as well. And in numbers, knockouts, and survival, overall points, it's all Magnus all over the finals. Their performance is pretty good, it's consistent, and which is making them to stay on the first spot. Even from the second spot, they have still a big number difference for them, which is kind of a cushioning for them for the final day. They won't be feeling much of the pressure, but definitely all of these teams are eyeing for the first spot, so you cannot risk it because it is what everyone wants. If Magnus will win this PMPL, definitely it'll be a different game overall. But Aegon XI8, since yesterday's final match, I feel like they'll be going for some aggressive plays in first 3 matches.
Well, I feel like that might really happen because again, against I8 we know it. Even in the first week, it seemed like it was a little colder start, but then in the second week they ruled like anything. So even now I feel like going towards the end, we might be seeing a lot of changes coming in from their side. And I'm awaiting that. I'm awaiting to see that. But in the same time, like Magnus and 3x, they already have like a 14-point difference if I'm not wrong. Or maybe 16. It's 14 or 16, one of the two. But in both cases, the team right behind Magnus is 3x. Now, 3x did have a great game yesterday, but other than that, on all the other ones, they were just, passing by, just existing. So I feel like if that kind of pattern continues, Magnus might just be able to, increase the lead quite a bit between themselves and 3x, and that would make it very difficult for 3x to actually go ahead and swap positions. But then it's also the only team so far who had 2 consecutive chickens in the finals. So if they go ahead and show that kind of gameplay, then Magnus might just have to drop down.
Yeah, a total of 3 chicken dinners. But guys, before we go into further detail, let's go for a short video message for you guys. We'll be back soon.
नहीं यार, आज गेम नहीं खेल सकता।
अहमद,
आ रहा हूँ मम्मी।
हाथ बढ़ाने से, साथ निभाने से, उम्मीद बांटने से खुशियाँ घटती नहीं बस बढ़ती है। वही देता है वही सुनता है जब भी दोगे तुम सदा।
Welcome back, guys, once again, and a quick reminder for all of you guys, as the video message says, make sure to squad up with your friends and play to win hearts this Ramadan. Share everything you have, whatever you can. So definitely it's the time of that year of the year where all of your blessings need to be shared with others who don't have those. But moving forward, again, it's all about the finals. It's PMPL Pakistan final day and the final 6 chances, final 6 matches. And Yana, as we were continuing the discussion on 3x, definitely 3x is in a good position. They are consistent on day 1. Yesterday was kind of a slow day for them, but I'm hoping to see 3x in a different color overall. But first 3 matches are very crucial. If any of these teams in top 3, Aegon XI8, 3x, maybe Regicide, maybe 70 or Magnus Esports, if they were able to stay consistent for first 3 matches, I'm pretty sure nobody will be able to touch Magnus anymore. They will be far-fetched. It will be difficult for them, for rest of the lobby to catch up with them. And also, it will make things way interesting for teams who are trying to qualify for top 8, because on the second page, we are seeing some strong contenders like Freestyle, Team QWERTY. They're just eyeing on that position, and maybe BABLU as well, because BABLU, as we know, if they will go for a comeback, we're gonna see some consecutive wins from them.
Absolutely, but you did miss out one very important name, Asan. You can't do that. It's 52 Esports.
Yep.
They have literally made their way in the top 5, exactly. I mean, I am impressed by this team out of bounds. Like, I was expecting Regicide to pick up, they did, but I did not feel like 52 had it in them, and they just suddenly showed up and shown like anything. I mean, I'm expecting this team to actually go ahead and solidify their position in the top 8. They already have a secure position, but then I do want to see them swapping positions with some more teams, trying to climb back up as much as they can. And right now, I think, if I am not wrong, it's 52 Esports and 3x, the only 2 teams who have so many chickens. Everyone else is like lingering on ones, I guess. And some are
only one. Yeah, only one chicken for the rest of the teams, if we see across the board. But multiple chickens, yeah, sure. 52 Esports, they had a good chicken dinner on Miramar. And the only thing that is keeping them on the first page is their consistency. The way they're performing every match, you see 8-10 points coming from 52 Esports. Chotu, he was on the top in the MVP ranking overall for this finale, and he is still going for that kill leader position as well. Maybe we can see him in top 5. But guys, again, it's the final day. Schedule's gonna be the same rotation for the maps, but it will be intense. It will be action-packed. We will start with Miramar, which is about to get started. It's just a few more minutes left, so buckle up. We are going to drop into the deserts of South America, Miramar, and we'll be enjoying these teams going heads-on against each other. But again, before that, make sure if you have just joined the broadcast, drop a like. Also, go ahead and share your favorite team. And also, there is a big giveaway happening for the 30 Royal Passes. So make sure to follow the instruction in the pinned comment and participate to win a Royal Pass. So you can have also blingy, shiny skins to show off in the battlefield.
Just like my dress. I mean, you started it. You started with
it
the
could be
compliment,
inspirational.
not my bad. All right, I do have something that I want to say. So here's one moment that I'm waiting for desperately. Something that I want to see today happen in the matches. That is, I want to see another, top 2 teams remaining being Regicide and 3x. And this time I want to see Regicide win. This is one thing I'm looking out for today. All through the 6 matches, in anyone, if this happens, I'm gonna be a happy person, because I have nothing against 3x. Obviously, they're doing great, but there have been so many times when Regicide was just so close, but they could not get rewarded. I want to see that come in for them. I feel for them a little bit. And also, they're like one of the underdog teams that literally just, went ahead and capitalized on the position. They were really slow in the beginning. They took a lot of hard work to actually get to where they are. So I really want to see that happen. But in the end, it's always going to be the better team that wins. So not that I can have any acclaim on it, but it's still something that I'm waiting for.
Absolutely. Many of the Regicide fans are also rooting for this kind of scenario once again, where if 3x and R3G are the final 2 standing this time around, would love to see Regicide rising to the occasion. So overall, again, I'm on your side as well, Yana. But looks like whoever will control their nerves, whoever will, stay in their composure, definitely gonna win, because it's all about making those silly mistakes. If the battleground is big and there are many other contenders fighting around you, sometimes teams give you that chance. They don't risk it because they have other angles to cover. But in the final fights, when they realize there's no one around and they have to just press on one side or one direction, or they have to just watch out one angle, they will punish you bad. And that's been a problem for R3G overall. We have seen them in final fights. Whenever they get the first knock, it's all over the place, and rest of the teams just falls down like like a hay bale. They just get shattered away. But there's the first circle popping on our screen. It's more of a northwestern circle, centralizing power grid, Monte Nuevo, El Pozo, and I feel like the hillside of El Pozo, especially on the eastern side of El Pozo City, is a very important area. Many of these teams might realize and will be quick to grab that top spot, that height, and eventually you will get a lot of value from there, because it will give you a better view of the road network that is coming from San Martin to Monte Nuevo. It gives you a view of Craterfield. Also, anyone trying to exit the city without even paying the tolls, you can go ahead and punish them there as well. So that is a good position. And I believe XC will go for it if they're wise enough. Otherwise, 3x, I might see them, popping on that height very quick. But there are some early skirmishes happening. Team Freestyle, 2 of their players, they just managed to escape. But what a shot coming from the side of Magnus Esports. Zen with that headshot on Malik will take down first player of Freestyle, and this was something Freestyle wasn't expecting. But look at them, this guy is still trying, and another mistake coming from the drop shot. Now they have a vehicle, and the chase game will start, and Magnus will have some quick early on frags for themselves. So it's a good thing. One team in the lobby is now down to 2 people, which is again a good news for rest of the teams. They have to deal with less of a mess, but there you go. Magnus Esports, 3 of the players going in, not gonna take any chances, and that's where they're about to do. Oh, drop shot already realized. It's time, and that's what happens. Freestyle losing 2 of their players. One buggy quest ended up in losing 2 players, but what a shot on the rear wheel of this buggy. GG's, man, GG's. It was a long distance shot, and they just managed to puncture that rear wheel, and it ended up in a mess for freestyle.
It sure did, but like, yeah. In the meanwhile, I am seeing XGeneration being picked off by 7th Element. In the beginning of the circle itself, I was a little worried for them because they were a little scattered. And when you want to face a team like 7th Element, you want to be at your best. And not to demean anyone, but we are seeing a little bit of lack in the strategizing and in the way the fights are approached from the side of XGeneration. That is literally the reason, even after such a good performance, the team is not acquiring a single chicken so far. So I feel like, having known that La Cobra area is the region where 7th Element every single time goes, they should have been a little more cautious walking into this fight. However, I feel like the losses are going to be recovered if the opportunity permits. But still, this wasn't something that XGeneration should have taken lightly. 7th Element is not a team that is playing games. They are playing PUBG Mobile, but they are not playing games in the game.
Yeah, definitely very focused team, and it's very rare to see 7E making such kind of mistakes. XGeneration, they have lost their vital player. Shami is out, so definitely there will be some weakness left in the front end fights of XGeneration. So they have to be more of defensive now. They have to wait for the fights to come toward them rather than pushing forward and being a little aggressive. So this is something it will bug XGeneration early on as well, because right now they are in that area where most of these teams will end up being there, and looks like XGeneration will have weak defenses, which might make them ending up pretty early in this match, or might be leaving for the lobby pretty early in this match. So freestyle XGeneration already being given a lot of damage. They're kind of more in a crippled situation. They are just enjoying their existence for quite some time, but existence is very miserable, I would rather say. But team.The on the other side, we have seen some glimmer of hope yesterday, but looks like consistency is something which team.The is struggling with, and if they want to qualify for South Asia Championship once again, it's time for them to show up. Otherwise it will be too late, and won't like tough to just lose out like this. They are one of the veteran teams, one of the teams who always inspired a lot of viewers out there who are currently watching PUBG Mobile. The duo from Edgar and Thor, both of these brothers, been a lot of inspiration for the community, and looks like it's been a long time we haven't seen them in a worthy position where team.The should be. But now combination has been a consistent combination for the last 2 seasons. Looks like they're not changing much, and if this thing is working, for sure they shouldn't change.
Absolutely, why fix something that isn't even broken? But like, yeah, I noticed what you did there with their words, Ehsan, going with the word worthy when it came to Thor. I see you. So if anyone has to pick Tough X, they have to be Captain America. That's the only person who can lift Thor's hammer. But like, yeah, in the meanwhile, Team QWERTY taking quite some damage, and freestyle again. They literally, one person is surviving from the team. I have no idea why this repositioning has happened. I'm trying to get into the mindset of Arham. This is not a fight that he wants to take advantage of, but it just feels like Arham might not be able to carry the whole flag for the team. In the meanwhile though, QWERTY already losing a couple of players, and 52 Esports is the one dealing them damage.
Yeah, 52 Esports, R3G from somewhere just landed few shots on the player of QWERTY. But 52 Esports Jalad will go ahead and confirm the final elimination on freestyle. So 2 of the players go to Magnus Esports, and 2 of the frags for 52 Esports. So 52 Esports initially keeping themselves busy, which is again a good sign. The consistency is still there. But QWERTY, after getting this kind of damage, should be slightly more careful. They should be, planning some other routes, because they have realized that 52 Esports is nearby. So it's not a good idea to go ahead and move through the area where you have no idea where players could be, and these vehicles in Sanhok are kind of more of paper vehicles. I wouldn't say they're proper metal vehicles, but PMPL on the side, taking down 52 Esports. Chotu is not someone 52 Esports would love to lose early on. It's not a good, payout for 52 Esports, but unfortunately, the guy was pretty separated from the squad, and that's what happens when you are on your own early on in this map. So 52 Esports losing one of their player. They were pretty good. Were looking pretty good initially, and now they are in the same kind of situation which they a moment ago put freestyle, and now they have just lost one of their players. There you go. Just give out your ghost, brother. Don't make it, too difficult for Team TFD. Awazar will go ahead and will pick up some loot for himself, and it was a well-deserving elimination point because look at the condition of the vehicle which 52 Esports Chotu was traveling on.
Yeah. But I do feel like the Faulty Devils might be off to a good start. This should help boost their confidence a little. Even though it's just one frag point, it's definitely a very essential one, specifically for 52 Esports. They may not be able to continue their momentum in this game, considering they've already lost Choto, who's one of the very important players of the team, and there's only 3 teams who have lost players. So on the whole board, 52 Esports might just have an equal battle with XGeneration, but every other team has a man count advantage over them already. So that's just gonna be a very tricky situation for the team to come out of. And that's some huge damage that the Faulty Devils have already caused. If they continue in this pattern, they might just find themselves at a much better position, might just find themselves getting out of, the most bottom point that they have literally kept their thrones on since the beginning. And we might see, things changing around, things switching up a bit. And I'm actually waiting to see that happen. I still feel like the top 8 is going to be a far-fetched thought, but
Yep.
there's still chance for the Faulty Devils to actually go ahead and be like, in top 15. No, sorry, top
Just
15 was
improve.
too low, top 12.
Yeah, that won't be much of a progress, but still, they can improve their positioning. They can improve their standing, and which will definitely have an impact on their prize pool winnings, whichever they
Exactly.
will get out of PMPL. So there is a good reason to be more, taking some more risk and maybe going ahead and make things a little difficult to cater for the teams who are eyeing for the top 8 position, and Team Tough is one of them. So TFT could possibly go in a full-fledged fight, but right now Team Tough is pretty spread out. One of their player is in that cemented a cemented house, that area where Joker is holding on to, which is a risky position. TFT cannot fully fledged push in because one guy in the solid cover where he can peek from multiple windows, multiple openings, can make things difficult for the players of TFT. But looking at some more close calls, we are seeing H2E was pretty close to 3x Zerbov just got some more damage there. H2E Tarzan, I guess, was the reason where T3x Zerbov was given some damage to, and Tarzan is already knocked out, and H2E might go ahead and lose that player, but don't go in open. He's still fine looking for Tarzan. Where is his frag, which he managed to take down for himself, and there you go, 3x with their first success.
It does look like they have great position right now, and they might just be able to capitalize quite a bit on it, but the grounders are gonna have very much difficulty trying to acquire more and more ground for themselves, because right now it seems like they cannot even move. They're literally put up in a paralyzed position, and Team Tough might just walk back outside the zone and take this fight. Not gonna be the worst decision. They're close enough. They will be able to rotate back easily. But in the meanwhile, 7th Element will make sure that XGeneration is punished well-roundedly when it comes to taking a fight head-on with 7th Element in the beginning of the game itself. And for that, they have fragged out Thug as well. So they have a couple of players alive on the side of XGeneration, but that is all there is. And in the meanwhile, 3x just being 3 times the trouble that any other team would be.
Look at this change of angles. Change of angles coming from the side of Miracle will be a tricky thing to just, take care of for H2E. H2E have that kind of, understanding that 3x can use those height angles, and that's the reason why Asad was already watching for Miracle to pop his head out. But what a shot! What a shot! Alpha Boy with the headshot taking down BABLU fan. BABLU again is it's happening. There are few teams which cannot hold onto a consistent path. Their demise is inevitable, and that's what we are seeing in case of BABLU as well. They aren't able to make anything out of any situation. Looks like they are struggling big time. And we can see the example. Let's see if any of the players from the BABLU will go ahead and revive their player, which is not the case. But Team Tough, Joker being pushed from multiple sides, and this is not a good sight for the players of Team Tough. Where is the rest of the team? This can make things difficult for him. And the guy is capable. He can go ahead and handle some, this kind of situation. But there you go, Utility will go in and possibly take him down, and there you go, Joker is out. Team Tough separating away from their player is gonna cost them a lot, and that's the first payment that they will pay. But R3G is also joining in. They already took down Sensi. Sensi was knocked out. I believe Team Tough would have to go outside the circle if they want to win this, or at least save Tough Joker, otherwise things will get difficult. TFD is also looking in that direction, and is everything happening? This rumble is already happening outside the circle, but Joker giving out some more position. Shapar's position is still not revealed. Looks like BABLU and 7E will get together and make sure XGeneration is out of the game. But BABLU fan will also lose his life, and there you go, Sad Boy might get damaged, but what's happening? Team TFD is also joining in. Thor gave out some damage to the players, but looks like Team Tough will have to revive one more player once again. Joker is out already. It's a 3 versus 4 situation. Team TG is still surviving, but now they have to get in the circle. They have to push on another ledge where R3G is watching their back. Right now it will be a difficult one. The vehicle is already compromised, and looks like Tough Thor will give some hard time to Shapater. It's a 1v1 going on. Shapater, we know, the risky guy, he can go ahead and commit himself into the fight, but looks like Team Tough Thor is also already preparing some reception for them. Team TG is close by, Utility is being dumped, and Tough is getting ready for this fight, which right now is for sure happening, because there is no other way Team TG have to go. They cannot wrap around this ridge. They cannot go on the right side where TFD is already watching, so they have to go straight, and that's what Team Tough Thor have to right now manage on himself. But where's the rest of the team, which is making difficult things difficult for Tough Thor, and looks like Utility is being dumped, but still no results coming in the way of Tough.
Well, Tough hasn't yet acquired something good. It was a great nade, but it still did not acquire any knocks for the team. And Team Tough, okay, the charging is happening from the side of Shapater. He has come so close, but still is gonna lose the fight with a miraculous nade. He's still surviving on Thor. The Thor, however, will get taken down right after for the trade. There was no option available. TG just rushed in, charged in the moment they realized that the fight has very few on the opposite side. It's not multiple players that are engaging, and they were able to go ahead and capitalize on the situation. This did not turn out well for the side of Team Tough, and the Grounders actually made the best out of it. In the meanwhile though, H2E gets taken out of the map completely, and 70 initiates a war against R3G. This is
good one.
A war waged which ends with 7th Element getting completely eliminated on the 13th.
Or you can say annihilated.
Annihilated.
Yep, shortly you can say annihilated, because the final elimination was not a good one. It was a vehicle burst, which is something difficult to do, but most of the time we see it ends up in a mess overall. So another one down. 70 is out of the mix. His 12 team still surviving. Magnus Esports also going heads on against Team Aegon X8, which has been slightly silent overall throughout this match. We haven't seen them popping up that much, but there you go. NES pushing forward. One surprise coming the way of Finisher. Finisher is out. Where's the rest of the Magnus? We still have to look for it, but Magnus looks like they're losing their players. It's only down to one man standing. Zen, who is laying right next to his buggy. Definitely the guy loves his buggy, but there you go. NES, a backstab coming their way. Where's the rest of the team? Where's the rest of the team? NES also taking damage from Aegon X8. Magnus is out, but Aegon is gonna capitalize on this. Maxi is down. Probably will go ahead and confirm their eliminations, but NES, the fight didn't give them anything. They lost their players. They got some numbers, but these numbers are not worth losing all of your squad, and looks like NES in shambles right now. Iron is the only solo survivor, but Team Tough, they are still handling Team TG. Team TG, the solo survivor. Sensi is still surviving right now. M7 have to revive his fallen comrade, which is again taking fight on a different front, which is making things difficult. But once again, another utility being dumped. M7 can make things difficult. There you go. Nate goes in. Evil Boy is down. M7 versus Sad Boy. Two of the players from Team TG still surviving. Utility is being dumped right now. Team Tough, they are right in a bit of a pickle. Looks like, Team TG wasn't expecting to lose two of their players like this. They were, standing pretty strong, but situation is not in favor of Team Tough. It's M7 only left right now. M7 have to throw the utility. It might knock one player down. Sad Boy is there. Sensi is low on HP, is half HP, less than half HP, but M7 have to go down and take the fight heads on, otherwise he won't be able to revive Edgar, and that's what M7 is trying to do. There you go. He is giving some damage. Player has already revealed his position. It's a full HP versus a half HP player. Looks like it will be a difficult one, and there you go. M7 acing Team TG, confirming those eliminations, and all four of those eliminations goes to M7. So it's a full-fledged clutch coming to the way of Team Tough's M7. A GG performance, but lost two of their players in the process, which is again not a good deal. Team Tough have to play a little more low-key from now on.
Well, they're definitely gonna have to be very, very cautious going forward from here. But yes, they did come back. They did take the revenge that they were waiting for. Team Grounders, they wouldn't be happy about having picked off a player from the side of Team Tough X. Thor's elimination literally resulted in a revenge fight coming on to them, which they could not make the best of, even with the man count advantage that they had on themselves. However, as of now, Aegon X8, as you said earlier, Azan, they are gonna charge it. They've already made sure that Iron is knocked. Maxi survives alone, but he's gonna be fragged out again. And there it is, North Esports getting sent back to the lobby by the hands of Palak. Deep.
Yeah, once again, NES is out. They were only left with two of the players, and same goes for Team Tough. While rotating into the circle, looks like Team Tough just couldn't hold on to their position, couldn't hold on for quite some time, and that's the problem. It's finals. You won't be, given any pass in a situation like this where most of these teams are struggling pretty hard to, just survive four-man standing. But 3X on the other side, they're giving some damage on the long range. It's pretty far. Rest of the team PFD still four-man standing, and they're pretty far. Momtu, what is trying to do? I'm not sure. But giving a spray on this kind of length with a Scar-L, it will be a difficult one to hold and control the recoil. But still, it's 3X. They can do it by Aegon X8 versus Team BABLU. Wolf is down as BABLU, I believe, left with only one player standing. Yes, only one player standing. Wasi is the only one standing right now, but Team QWERTY, they have to pass on as well. QWERTY pushing on QR Senior. Senior, I guess, the solo survivor right now. Pop have to go in with Wolverine, otherwise it will be difficult one for Team QWERTY. Utilities going in, and there you go. Possibly another knock, and Wolverine might get knocked as well. Team QWERTY losing two of their players in the process. The rest of the team is also being part of this, and Team QWERTY have to be quick, otherwise it will be a difficult one. Khan is a solo survivor, and there there you go, what just happened. Senior taking care of all 3 players from QWERTY. This is not something we mostly see in case of QWERTY pushing on a compound, but it is what it is. Senior still surviving, solo survivor, successfully, holding on to the building and defending his position, which still is to his name. But Team BABLU, Blue Zone, is the worst enemy, and looks like Team BABLU gonna deny their elimination.
Well, their Teen Wolf and Wasi both get taken out. Team BABLU is gonna be sent back to the lobby on the 7th ranking. There's still 6 teams remaining though, and hereforth every single team is gonna try and make things more and more difficult for the others. I am seeing quite a few teams that have very little numbers, specifically R3G and QR. Not a good count. They are going to be working very preservedly. They are going to be making sure that they're cautious with their moves, that they're calculative with their strategies, because when you have only 1 or 2 players surviving, you want to make sure you do not take a head-on with any 4-man standing teams, not even a 3-man standing. But yes, 52 Esports right now not looking like they're in the best position, because R3G and QR, again, these are the teams that we've seen really amazing clutches coming in from. So that's still not going to be a fight that they can have the best out of. But when you talk about, again, XI8, the positioning on this guy, IQ, the position he's holding, he is troublemaker for every single team around.
Yeah, surely he is. It looks like the position that he's holding on to, it will give a difficult, pass for Team 52 Esports, because 52 Esports have to get into the circle as well. They have a long stretch to cover. Right now, TFT is in the surrounding, R3G, 2 of their players surviving are also in the surrounding as well. So they have to wisely choose which way they want to go. There is a position in front of them where they can go ahead and hold on to, but before they get into their vehicles, they're going to excite the position they have. It will give them a difficult pass. Again, I would say that, but there you go. It starts. Team 52 Esports. Now they have to smoke their way into the circle. Otherwise, there's no way they are passing through the crosshairs of Blade and IQ. 52 Esports Jalad, he's still holding on to his position. His vehicle is outside, already pretty damaged. You have to hold back, let the rest of the team move in, and then go for that position. Look at Ghost, he's already waiting for that area where probably 52 Esports will go ahead, and Team TFD will be the first one moving there, but R3G will take down Joker 1 versus 99. Joker is out. R3G, one more confirmation to their name. 3x is still surviving with 4-man standing. 52 Esports, another player is down and is just left to Jalad, which will also be taken care by Avenger, and R3G confirming the whole squad of 52 Esports, eliminating them on the 5th position. So we are down to top 4 teams. 14 players is just surviving. Aegon, XI8, 3x, TFT, all of these squads have 4 of their players standing. R3G only one with our duos surviving right now, but all of these teams have a position in the circle, and most of these teams have a risky one, because they have to come in the open before getting in a position where they can go ahead and take a fight. Looks like TFD and 3x, it's about to happen now, Ihana.
Well, it's definitely gonna be one that's risky, but in the meantime, the other teams might have a great recipe for themselves right now. Agon XI8 already busy with Regicide. 3x trying to find players that they can pick heads off of, and TFD being very, very cautious. Ghost is already being shot at from the side of TFD. And now these shots are going to reveal the position of Avazar and Ghost both for the side of 3x, resulting in 3x being most aware of people's locations when it comes to this specific circle. Right now, utilities have been dumped. A couple of players from the side of TFD already in a lot of danger. All 4s are situated very close together. One perfect nade, and they could all be in grave danger. There has been enough time to go ahead for the recovery, but this recovery is still not gonna buy them shields. It's still not gonna buy them defense against 3x. They have to be very careful treading forward. They have to put each foot with double thought on every single thing that they're about to
Oh,
do
look at
from
this.
here on. Cairo is just charging in. He has all of this aggression stored inside of him that he wants to release from his bullets. TFD as well as Excite, both are in the crosshairs for 3x. While Regicide still a little low-key, not giving out much. 3x is unaware of the position of Regicide. But in the meanwhile, 3x goes ahead, Excite losing HP. Ghost is already on a very much slither with a
Oh,
silver
look at that.
lining and a nade in his hand.
Oh,
Yes,
look at
they
that.
are getting
Aegon
damage.
Excite. GG's, man. GG's. The way they're holding on to that position. It is making things difficult for both of these teams. But R3G is also joining in. They just gave a lot of damage to Ghost. Ghost, there you go, getting knocked out. Miracle is still standing. Freestyle on the other side. Avazar is out. The only line of defense they had is out of the mix. And now it's TFD 3 versus a 3-man standing. 3x, or we can say if they revive all of their players, it's a 4-man up squad once again. But R3G took a knock from a I8. They are still surviving. They just caught their attention, grabbed all of attention from their from the side of Aegon Excite, which was not a good thing because they could have survived till top 2 or top 3 maybe. But now Aegon will charge in and definitely will take care of them first. But Blade taking down 2 players from 3x. 3x is down to their 2-man standing. Now it is getting difficult. Team Aegon Excite have to take care of 3x, otherwise things will get difficult. But Aegon Excite taking fight on 2 front and still succeeding. Looks like Team 3x is in shambles. One of the players from Aegon is out, but another side, another fight, and Team Aegon still picking up frags for themselves. It's 4 versus 3 versus rest of the lobby, and looks like TFD will also be out. R3G is out. TFD down to their final man standing, and 1 versus 1 situation happening. Miracle is there. Miracle is done. TFD, 2 of their players standing, taking down IQ. And trade happens and Aegon Excite winning the match. GG's. Look at that intense action pack of final fights we have seen. This is the depth of Aegon. They were taking fights on 3 different fronts, and on 3 different fronts their players were taking knocks, they were taking players down. That's what the story ended with a winner chicken dinner for Aegon Excite. First match, first chicken dinner, definitely will be positioning them on a very good point on the overall leaderboard. But let's see where they are now, possibly in the second spot or still in the third, because 3x also had a good match. They managed to get some points for themselves as well. TFT, another good match for them. They are taking your advice definitely, but look at this, 22 points will put them on the first rank overall. As we should remember, Magnus Esports couldn't do much in this match.
That is quite a leap. Aegon Excite doing great for themselves, and as we expected, towards the end of the program, we will see them going ahead and making sure that they have their claims everywhere, and every single game will be marked by their name. But we'll discuss this in more detail after this short break.
क्या बात है बच्चों, दिल जीतने वाली गेम खेल गए।
तो आंटी आपके साथ भी एक स्क्वाड अप हो जाए?
हाँ आ जाओ।
इस रमजान अपने स्क्वाड की गेम से बनो किसी की भलाई का मजबूत जरिया और खेलो सिर्फ दिल जीतने के लिए।
Welcome back everyone to PMPL Pakistan 2023, and well, me and Ehsan, we have just witnessed an amazing game. I mean, now I see the difference between teams that have polished their skills for years and years and grinded the game so far. There were 4 teams around Aegon Excite. They did not even go to each one after the other. They literally were like, okay, you know what? You can all join in the pool. We're not gonna give you the pleasure of 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, any party. We're the winners.
Yeah.
We got this. And they claimed the throne like the kings they are.
R3G, I would say, did make a big mistake. They could have stayed low-key. They could have let Aegon Excite, 3x TFD fight. And possibly at that point, if there were some knock player, it would be a 3 versus 2. And the chances were there that R3G would have won this. But still, when you attract attention, when you, fire on the team, which is still 4-man standing, definitely acquires more of attention for your side, and this is not good for a duo, surviving duo. But talking about the MVP, and Falak is here, most awaited player joining in at the party for Aegon XI8, where 5 elimination to his name, 956 damage, and 3 knockouts as well, and just 136 healing. He was surviving till the end for the team and managed to confirm the final few frags as well. So IQ and Falak playing together on one front looks like, you know, it is something difficult to deal with. And we should always, you know, again, I would like to point out, Uzum wasn't playing in this match. You know, even without the IGL, if they can bring this kind of performance, looks like this team has just, you know, broken each and every, I would say, fear idol that they have in front of them, and that's the reason why they're so in, you know, pretty much I don't looks like this team is expendable anymore. Most of these teams are struggling against them. But talking about top players, it's Noki once again, 3 eliminations, 900 plus damage. Then Erangel with 5 eliminations, 600 plus damage. Then we have I8 Blade with 3, and Joker with 4 eliminations to his name. So 52 Esports. Again, guys, GG's. Not a chicken dinner for them. They were in a risky position, but still surviving this long definitely pays them off, and it will be an improved position for them in overall leaderboard.
Absolutely. But yeah, I'm liking the consistency from Regicide and 52 Esports both. But this game, you cannot put the, you know, focus on anyone else. Agonix just had their name every single place. But look at that, the highest damage, the highest assists, the highest healing, everything was done by one single man, Noki. However, highest eliminations was taken away by Fun.
Yep, highest eliminations. Yep, sure. It's been a consistent numbers coming from all three top 3 teams, and looks like there's not much of a difference. But the only difference maker was the team who could take multiple fights at once, and that was Aegon XI8. And they have shown their class, especially the way they took care of 3x and TFD, because they were 2 different fronts. You know, if you're giving spray on one player, you're open to 6 more players, and still Aegon XI8 wasn't taking any knocks. You know, they unfortunately lost Ghost, but losing Ghost was not a big payout. The Ghost was, putting some effort in. He was going in, charging in, taking some players down from 3x, giving multiple knocks, throwing utility. And if he gets sacrificed in the process, still Aegon XI8 had upper hand on both of these fights, and the reason why they were able to, you know, manage and fight on all of these multiple fronts. But looking at the overall ranking, guys, 22 points, definitely put Aegon XI8 on the number 1 position. Then Regicide with 13 points for themselves as well. Faulty Devil, you know, a definite much needed improvement coming from their side. And 52 Esports, again, another consistent performance. It looks like 52 Esports, Team Regicide, they are eyeing for those top 3 positions, and the possibility is still there that we might see them going for top 3.
Absolutely. However, even after such a grind, I feel like the Faulty Devils did not really land on the 15th ranking just yet overall, because there was a huge gap between them and the team ahead of them. So I'm not sure, but if they did, then it's kudos. Then we might just see Faulty Devils actually, you know, going on for the climb. But yes, I'm gonna excite undoubtedly an amazing team. This gameplay was Aegon XI8 actually proving to all of their fans, all of their, you know, faithfuls that, you know what, you have your belief in the right system. We got this. Look at that. They already have a 3-point lead on Magnus Esports. And going further, I feel like this is just going to keep on increasing.
Yep, the lead is increasing, and looks like it was a big jump. It was a big jump from Aegon XI8. Before the day start, we were talking about Magnus with having a comfort zone, but the comfort zone is not there anymore. One match just put Aegon XI8 on the map, and there you go, they're on the first position with 3 lead points. But 3x is not that far behind. Regicide have just made their numbers even with 3x, and the 52 Esports right next to them with 144. But 7th Element, there's a 22 points difference now. It's a different game now for bottom 3 positions for qualification, 6, 7, 8. there will be some shifting happening. 7E have to wake up. They have to bring in their 7th element. They have to put that nitro in. But looks like rest of the table on the second page is totally separated. It's a different competition going on there as well. I might see some of these teams improving, but looks like it will be a difficult task for them to catch up, because it's already 122 points on the 8th position, which will, seeing the position 30-point difference, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. So second page teams definitely should be playing more for the prize pool rather than going for the top 8 positions.
Absolutely, and I feel like they will need a lot of backup, a lot of support from the whole team, a lot of strategies to go ahead with, because again, I just noticed like the TFD has still not made themselves even close to 15th position. They still have an 8-point difference, which is not tiny, specifically considering that you're one of the teams that is having a really long struggling phase going on. It's been since the league phase 1. They have been on the bottoms, and that just somewhere makes it more and more difficult for someone to be hopeful about them going up. But if they do, it's going to be a great thing to notice. Sanhok is coming up, and I mean, the way the start happened, if Agonex i8 has their mind set to it, this is again going to be their map. I mean, I don't doubt them being able to go ahead and capture all 3, to be very honest, because that's a team. I mean, I've been hearing their praises all along. Every single time someone or the other just goes ahead, tells me that, Agonex i8 is a great team. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I see it in their performance. But today, the way they performed was a completely different ball game. It was out of the league. And I don't think I have yet seen any team who is going to be able to do the same exact thing, dealing with 4 different teams at the same exact time and not even being in a position where you're vulnerable at all for once. It's like every single player in Agonex i8 is equipped to go ahead and take care of one whole squad by themselves. It's like one-man army's army.
One man's armies. Oh my god, that's a funny paradigm, definitely. I'm just trying to imagine one man's army's army. What's going on? Would that be an army square? Would that be an army infinite? Or what should we call it? Like army quantum army? What should we call it? Because looks like, they're parallels to parallels, and exactly. It's a sequence going on. But yeah, sure, we'll definitely ask an astrophysicist on that. What's their take on, and maybe we would like to find something about this in the lost books of Einstein, which he, after writing some nonsense, buried under his bed, and still people are finding with some less common sense like me. So so it looks like it's a funny thing to discuss about. But yeah, sure, you pointed out a very good thing, I would say, Anna, that what's that different you're gonna improvise, or you're gonna do in the last 5 matches. You haven't been showing up to the occasion. You haven't been showing up with the best performances throughout the tournament, and now we as a viewer, or the fans out there, if they're still expecting you to blow off, it's a fairy tale. It's a finesse, I would say, for all the fans out there from their team. So yeah. What else you have to offer? You already tried many things, but talking about trying out, some of these teams are not done trying against each other like this. It looks like Voltrix with that shot will take down one of the players from TFD, and now Team QWERTY might go ahead and push forward. These shotguns are giving a hard time to the players because now they cannot adjust their aim. Look at Pop. What Pop is trying to do. Leon with the AKM can make things difficult, but shotguns are a big deal right now. He's pushing forward. Another shotgun from Voltrix. Voltrix, come on, man. Don't do this. This is humiliation, man. This is humiliation. That's what he's trying to do right now. But with a double barrel, oh my goodness, what kind of sublime, I would say, aim you should have to just put all these single shots on head right away. And early on, guys, when you have you don't have any armor for yourself, even a body shot will do plenty of damage, and it can knock you out. But Voltrix once again with his and the skill level, and also the way he improvises, especially with that backup that Wolverine is offering, Pop is offering, the confidence is skyrocket, and looks like TFT, they already lost 3 of their players. The last player might be seeing this whole happening to his squad from far away and won't be able to contribute much, but it is what it is. You just have to bite the bullet. Nothing else you can do right now. But 3x, they're going against team XGeneration. XGeneration, they had a humiliated loss yesterday. We still witnessed the way they were made to disappear within a second. Definitely XGeneration will go ahead and try to find some revenge, but looks like XG Shami will go ahead and take the first one down, and it's not a aggressive approach coming from XG. It's not an aggressive one, but they are still they managed to take one down, which is good. They have somewhat managed to cripple 3x, and now 3x is just left with 3 of their players. So if we do the math, they might not be 3 times now. They might be 2.8. 2.8x.
Might very well be. Yeah,
Yep.
but the distance. So here's the thing about scopes. If you take a little bit out of it, it doesn't magnify for you anymore. It's just broken altogether.
Yeah, it was broken.
So,
yes.
Exactly. So let's see if 3x is still gonna be able to hold together and actually work as a 2.8x at least, or if they're just gonna have to, get eliminated from the lobby pretty quickly. Because even though they are a very strong team with really great caliber to actually go ahead and capitalize on fights, even when they are a man short, we have seen all kinds of performance from 3x, all the way from nurtured, polished, mature performances to, okay, you know what, we are just here to take a sense of how the ground looks, and after the testing we're leaving kind of performance, in which they have literally left on the 16th position. So there's a vivid range of probabilities that lies when you talk about 3x. I haven't seen a very consistent performance because of which I could say,
Yep.
okay, you know what, they are going to show up every single time for something or the other. Like, even until recently, the only placement points they had were from chickens, nothing else. So I feel like it's either going to be, okay, I'm winning the chicken, or okay, I'm leaving the lobby. And that too, like, in the early 2 minutes itself. So we'll see. But yeah, the circle is gonna be very west, southern, southwestern, and we have most of the teams already inside. It's not gonna be a long journey for NES or Seventh Element. Neither is it gonna be a hindered one. But there is a cow battle that has to come to a result. Avazar soon shall be, spotted and punished, hung to death. But in the meanwhile, the one team that might have the hardest time trying to make their way back into the circle is going to be 52 esports, because either they have to take a rotation, which is gonna take them for a little bit of a detour. Otherwise, they will be facing Magnus or Tough or Agon X8, one of these 3 wrathful teams on their way in.
Yeah, sure. Because if we break it down, like this circle is a tricky one. There are first of all, it's multi-island. There is a lot of crossing to do. Most of these teams have to cross to the southern island where Ruins is, where Camp Charlie is. I'm sorry, it's not Camp Charlie. Yep, Camp Charlie is. And during the crossing is the big task, to accomplish, because otherwise it will be a difficult one to cross. But QWERTY on the other side taking care of the final player of Team TFD as well. They're in the blue zone. They have to move quick, but overall it's a good start for them, and a much needed start, which QWERTY is still trying to get onto the first page. It's a big difference now. It's like almost 30 points difference. But anyhow, what's wrong in trying? You can go ahead and try. But talking about the circle once again, the area that the circle is on, it's very open. There are only few hard cover available. There are very few compounds available, and most of these teams are already in those areas, they have already managed to just hold on to those cross angles, and anyone showing up late will have a hard time trying to find a cover for themselves.
Well, it seems like right now it's gonna be a cold battle in Sanhok. Unusual, to be very honest. I wasn't expecting the teams to be so slow and steady on a map like Sanhok. But well, TFD already back in the lobby, 3x, TG already on man count deficits. However, for the first time in finals, we aren't seeing the big names leaving just yet, because it has been a long, ritual in finals. We were seeing names like XGeneration, like Seventh Element, like Egonex just leaving for the lobby way too quickly. And I mean, even Quantum Rage, they had literally no placement points on the first day. So I'm expecting for these teams to go ahead and show us their true colors, because we've seen the way they play and we're expecting the same gameplay coming in. But look at this, the patience game on Senior. He's taking his time, and there it is. The spray comes in. A few will hit, a few will miss, but nonetheless, it will lead to some damage. There's support from the side of Halsey, but both of them being in the same exact sniper tower will make it a little bit difficult for them to have a variety of angles to make sure that Team BABLU is caught completely, because there's a huge boulder in the way that is going to make sure that cover is provided.
Yeah, that's a problem with the hillside fights, especially if you're on a heighted angle, because there are a lot of treetops going to block your vision, and that's what happened with QR as well. Now, they are more tunnel vision because they can see only one side, and that's the reason why BABLU were able to get into the cover once again. But with their Tesla, what are they trying to do? I'm not sure, because BABLU is enjoying himself. Now,
I know what they're trying to do.
Yeah, Jaco is also up there. He tried to give some damage, but he's also low on HP. But QR Spark is down in the valley, which is again a unique way of QR taking fight. It can open up Spark to being blistered with some fire from multiple sides. So it's a risky game once again. But QR again, first match wasn't a good one. Senior, he got 4 points for himself, took down the whole squad of QWERTY. But they need full squad, at least 3 players. Look at this practice going on.
And I mean, there's a lot of experimentation going on as well, not only in game but also about real life physics. I mean, I can answer the question you just raised towards Team BABLU. What were they trying to do with the Tesla? They were trying to see if it will self-drive. That's what Teslas are supposed to do. So just trying to keep their hands free for the fight. But yeah, in the meanwhile, the fight will still initiate between H2E and 52 Esports, leaving both the teams at quite some damage. But this damage needs to be resulting into one victory soon enough so that the other one can actually go ahead and revive the fallen comrades. There isn't much time left on the hands of 52 Esports, and H2E doesn't seem like they have much option here. Freestyle also making their frag points come to life with those shots on H2E. And that's just gonna finish it for H2E. I don't feel like H2E has much standing on this map anymore. Just a couple of players, one already knocked, one still in the crosshairs for a couple of teams. Oh yes, it was pretty close. Quantum Rage already trying to paralyze 52 Esports. Going forward, slow and steady, spotted, but well, the cover will come in. That was quite a spot. If only that spot had happened like a couple of milliseconds before it did. 52 must have been in a bad position.
Yeah, looks like on the other side, Team 3X is not getting enough from the side of Team NES. They knocked 2 players down from NES, but now rest of the remaining players, Arif and Iron, managed to take down 3 of the players from, I believe, 3x right now. But Aram on the other side, being the Grenadier, confirming some eliminations. QR is taking down those players, but Freestyle, they're moving forward. QR also taking some damage as well. Lost one of their players, but 3x is out of the mix in their first Sanhok of the day, and NES holding on to their position and managing to get the maximum out of it and confirming all 4, I believe so. but Freestyle on the other side keeping themselves busy, and most of these teams have to get into the circle. It is a risky one. H2E Tarzan so close to Arham, and Arham might get knocked out, but there will be some cover coming in the way of Tarzan, and Tarzan might lose his life as well. Oh my god, sliver of an HP, he is still surviving. And what is Drop Shot doing? What he's trying to do? Oh, okay, he's throwing that utility. You want to give him a... least expected, but it is what it is. H2E getting out of this match. Freestyle after losing Arham, still 3-man standing, 3 quality frags in their backpack. They kept themselves busy. They hard earned those frag points for themselves, and looks like now Freestyle have to move into the circle. R3G eyeing them in the valley down there, and as I was mentioning, there are full open stretches on this part of the map, and it will make things difficult for teams to be on the foot and crossing and getting into the circle. And in Sanhok, most of these teams, their major struggle is just always running into the circle, always running into the play area, and they don't get much of the time. And even in Sanhok is so addictive, I must say, as a player. It gives you a sense that time is not passing, and by the time you look at the circle, you're like, holy smoly, I just looked at a few seconds ago and there was like 2 minutes left, and now we already late for 10 seconds. Oh my god, I have to push in. And that's where, you know, quick decisioning come in, and most of these impulsive decisions are somewhat wrong, and that's what happening with NES as well. NES, they made a decision. They want to get into the circle on their on their scooters, and TG was like, we are carbon free area, we don't want you to ride on your scooters like this openly, and that's what they punished Nightmare for that. And it's RF and Nightmare, both of these guys still surviving. 70 also in the back lines, might be looking at this rule of law situation happening between Team TG and Team NES, and now Nightmare is not going, RF is not going for the revival. Team TG is pushing forward, utility being thrown, and look at this switch in the nades and causing problem for NES RF. Shotgun.
Well, there it is. NES RF already getting shot down instantly. And with that, exactly. Sad boy has a mixed emotion thing. I mean, his name needs to change. It has to be all emotions boy. He's sometimes in such a great position, in such a great form, that the game just flutters by for him. But then sometimes he's just sad. He's just
too sad.
Yeah, too sad to even fit in the word sad. I mean, the sad word being one with only 3 letters cannot consume all of the sorrow that he's carrying in.
Yeah,
but in
sadness becomes sorrow. That's I was about to say as well. It's pretty brutal. But onto the side, yeah, man, there you go. Onto the side, Team BABLU versus Team QR. And what was that jump plan? I want to learn that mechanics where you can jump if someone try to hit you with a vehicle and you don't even fall. But there was a good support coming from the side of the teammates, and that's the reason why the rest of the team is still surviving. It's only one player standing from QR, and I believe that's Senior once again. This guy somewhat manages to survive. Rest of the teams fall apart. But Team BABLU, now they have to push in the circle. They are on the edges with their buggies playing, back and forth. But look at the standoff. 2 big names against each other. Joker throwing in some utility. It looks like Team Aegon also taking care of Senior on a different front. Another utility goes in, no damage whatsoever, and Tough Joker have to change his position.
Well, Team Tough is gonna get pushed by the circle soon enough. Aegon XI8, however, most of the players stay safe. A couple will still have to move in, but they have the compound stretching across, so it's not gonna be as risky. And in the meanwhile, Ghost from the side of Aegon XI8 will just make sure that he is creating problems for QR. Only 1 man surviving, and well, not surviving anymore. Change that fact. On the 12th rank, Quantum Rage gets eliminated completely. Right between Ruins and Painan, the teams are supposed to rush, but in the meantime, the things are gonna get more and more difficult for Tough and Agonex I8. One player knocked on both sides and one player dead on the side of Tough. Beautiful team play coming in from the side of Agonex I8. Falak already trying to dump some utilities, trying to make sure that his position is concealed by picking off all the dropped players of Tough and making sure they are turned into elimination points and nothing more. Support will arrive right on time, and with that comes the elimination of Tough.
Oh man.
Complete elimination of Team Tough. Difficult situations, difficult times, but again, even with the revival, walking back into the circle is going to be a little bit difficult for the side of Team Agonex I8. Hoping they make it, but at the same time also trying to see which other teams are holding that caliber to actually make themselves legitimate for this one.
Yeah, but right away, Team Agonex I8 losing their players one by one. Team BABLU is already holding on to that position in front, and now they are somewhere on the edge of the circle. Falak, somewhat he managed to join in, but what a shot! What a shot! Coming from the side of IQ, sliver of an HP surviving, but still he managed to take down Pan. But Team QWERTY versus Team Freestyle, it's a 3 versus 4 situation. One of the players from QWERTY is already down. Going on the right side of the compound, Malik taking down some damage on players of QWERTY. Shotguns joining in. Vortex with that DBS, but drop shot will go in. Throw is also, another shot from his DBS as well, but his Freestyle in control, and Team QWERTY losing their player. 7E on the other side is also joining in, and the only solo survivor from QWERTY is somewhere in the closest fray right now, so trying to survive, and looks like Team Freestyle will eventually find him as well. But look at the situation in the circle. 7E already have the northern side of the circle for themselves. They have the open area where they can witness every motion happening around them, and looks like 7E will be picking some more kills for themselves. And right now situation is kind of tricky for these teams on the eastern edge of the circle, and R3G is keeping Team BABLU as well. But Agonex I8 taking down another one. Second one. Where is Pan? Come on, let's fire an egg in there. And that's what Agonex I8 Falak is going for. Suppressed UMP, you cannot. P1 taken in front. Shots with Agonex I8 Falak with that suppressed UMP. That was a quick one, and 2 players taking care of the whole squad of Team BABLU. Shouldn't say whole squad, but 3-man standing. Definitely the man advantage was in the favor of BABLU. But how far Agon is gonna go? Because looks like R3G, they have heard everything. And now they have their eyes all set on the same direction where this fight happened, and that's what's going on. Agonex I8 taking some shots. 7E on the other side. They're keeping their eyes open for the teams, especially Freestyle, Agonex I8, that are trying to move down into the circle.
Well, the gameplay coming in from the side of Agonex I8 is impressive.
Oh, they have
it's
managed
so
to get the edge.
impressive. Whether you go ahead for the individuals or the whole team, every single time they are making sure that they're ruling the boards like anything. Whether they win the match or not, they do have great chemistry inside the team, and I'm really enjoying watching that. However, right now Freestyle being a little bit of a difficulty, being someone hard to fight off for the side of Agonex I8. The circle is already pressuring them in, and I feel like the circle is the only enemy that was able to put Agonex in a position which was so restrictive that they could not actually go ahead and show their full-fledged performance to us on this map. But yeah, Freestyle still a single man surviving. The Grounders single man surviving. Agonex I8 single man surviving. But the rest of the team already real good.
Big mistake from the side of R3G. This is not something you do when you are full-fledged squad and there you're going all in for one player. Come on, man, don't make these kind of mistakes. But Wolverine on the other side taking down the players 7E and confirming the kill right away. Tokosaurus still knocked. I'm sorry, didn't confirm. Tabby got confirmed with play zone. Tokosaurus is still in there. Freestyle also surviving with one player. R3G 3-man standing. Sad boy might get eliminated right away if his feet start showing, and looks like Roshan Roshan, come on, guys. This guy is an eagle. This guy is
There
an
it
eagle
is.
right away. He can spot players right, left, center, and that's what he did right now. But another player from the side of Freestyle is down. It's a 3 versus 3. 7E have the positions for the players of R3G. T24 on HP. Tokusaurus revival is happening. Tokusaurus will get eliminated in the play zone. Another player down from 7E, and R3G going for that chicken dinner. The most awaited chicken dinner for this contest of PMPL. Divine is the solo survivor right now, and elimination will happen. Team 7E on this other side, 1 versus 3 situation. They have to take care. Divine will take care of knock knock. Let's see if the script will repeat on 7 R3G what they were trying to do with the 3x the other day, but looks like Team R3G, they're pretty close in. Vaz, you have a good angle. Divine cannot make this kind of mistakes. On the other side, Roshan is also watching. There must be, I would recommend Divine to go ahead and change his position, because this is not something you would like to offer this easily, because this is a chicken dinner, most awaited one. There you go, Divine low on HP, confirmed. Roshan will do the job. And R3G with that chicken. Look at Erangel, what he's trying to do. And he's mocking other players. You thought we were gonna lose the chicken and R3G was like, GG's man, GG's. Another consistent performance coming from this side. R3G previous match 4th position, this match 1st position, and good number of elimination points for themselves. Looks like I believe they have managed to get into the double digit. In my count they were on 8 or 9 when I saw them last time, and yeah, now they are 9. Yep. And overall rank is 2nd, so it's a big change. Once again, Magnus is also dethroned. So Magnus was on top on the start of the day, and now Magnus is somewhere below. Maybe 3x have improved a little bit. Who knows? But guys, we'll have a look on each and everything after this short break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
इस रमज़ान पबजी मोबाइल के साथ बांटें अच्छाइयाँ ऑनलाइन और ऑफलाइन खेलें सिर्फ दिल जीतने के लिए
Welcome back, welcome to PMPL post-match 2. This is your SN, this is your host SN. With me, it's Sahara once again. Things happen, these kind of fights we were trying to cover, it was happening all around. And it's Sanhok, sometimes you stammer, sometimes you just, it's a slip of tongue. But Yana, what a great performance coming from R3G. They made a grave mistake when they pushed on Aegon X-side Falak. 7E would have punished them right there. But it was delayed, and that's what 7E, eventually got their demise. But let's have a look at MVP.
There it is. Divine. 4 eliminations, 4 knocks, 173 damage, no assists whatsoever. So, okay, I get it. You want to keep it all for yourself. Go for it. 183 heals, and huge survival time. He was the last one to get picked up from the side of 7th element, right? So, makes sense.
Yep, another good performance. Whenever this guy is, in the MVP, he has a deserving MVP, because look at the damage, knockouts as well. Unfortunately, no assist for him. But overall, if we see this hexagon, looks like 5 of the side of hexagons are covered. The way he performed, survived, gave some damage with eliminations, also big numbers in damage. But it was a good performance overall. 7E, it was much needed. I would like to see 7E improving and finish on a good position, because they have definitely deserve to be. They definitely deserve to be in the top positions the way they perform throughout the league stages. But again, 2 matches are over, guys. I'm really excited to see what's happening on the overall leaderboard. But before we go there, we have to have a look on the top players. We have to give credit to the guys who put their effort, their blood, sweat into this match. And seeing Falak once again, not a surprise for me. 4 eliminations, 734 damage. Then we have Malik, the survivor from Freestyle. But look at drop shot. This guy is so clinical, so sublime with the shotgun. The way he delivered those shots, looks like their enemies always tasting lead even 2 days after that. But Regicide on the other side, 4 eliminations. Roshan, bro, you have to work out. the way your brain works, definitely your body should be like that, and it will be a good compliment overall. But this guy is a genius. This guy is a genius the way he's playing throughout this PMPL.
Absolutely. Highest eliminations going to Roshan and highest damage going to Divine. Falak again with great number of assists for himself. Okay, so he has 4 assists and 4 frag points. Great. And well, highest healing from Joker. So yeah, I mean, overall a great game. Did see great game coming in from the side of R3G. Did see great game coming in from the side of Egonex as well. A little bit more I'm expecting from the side of 7th Element. But yeah, these teams, they've been good. They've been so good.
R3G with 19 points on the board, and these 19 points definitely going to play a big role, and we already saw they're on the 2nd spot.
Well, there's definitely some good numbers coming up on our screens today. We are seeing all the way to 6 points going till the 7th ranking, which is good. We haven't been seeing this often. We generally have a couple of teams at the top who are doing really good, and then the rest of them just trailing behind like a tail. But yeah, it seems like these teams have all gathered and again put them back on positions where they can see themselves on the good numbers of the chart.
Yeah, but these consistent performances definitely going to put Agon Xite on a big advantage. Looks like Magnus Esports is nowhere near. They have to come up with some good matches, especially the coming 2 matches. It's Erangel and then we'll go to Miramar. But Magnus with 1 point, another bad performance from them. We would say bad because it's the last day of the tournament and you days of the finals, and now you are down below with the losing your first position. But 3x again, another bad performance for them. The 40 Devils, an early elimination by the hands of QWERTY, which made QWERTY to survive for quite some time. But the only thing which I see is in QWERTY performance, and it's my personal opinion overall, QWERTY, they have very good fights initially in Sanhok especially, and then moving forward into the match, they somewhat lose the tempo, they somewhat lose that momentum which they have gained early on, and which is giving them a big problem overall, and that's the reason why they are lacking that consistency. But look at the numbers. R3G giving a hard time to Agon Xite, 875, 177. So it's a new race on the top of the leaderboard. Magnus Esports slightly falling behind, 9 points difference still in there. 3x again, they have a big number to achieve now, otherwise 3x have to just give up on their dream of winning the PMPL. 52 Esports on the other side, consistent once again. Unfortunate for them, they got eliminated early on, but 7th Element, a slight improvement.
Well, yes, we are seeing great improvements coming in from all of the teams. There's a little 3-digit threshold that is going on the first page. I'm pretty sure that any teams on the second page are not gonna have 3-digit points. So yeah, I mean the total points looking from these teams are definitely gonna be ones that are difficult for them to climb. But yes, Agon Xite, very little difference between them and Regicide. This is what bothers me. Actually, not bothers, worries. This is what worries me. I feel like we might just see a swap coming in soon enough, and if that happens, that's going to be pretty unexpected for most of the people. Team QWERTY finally close enough to actually make their way into the first page, just a 7-point difference, but you cannot call it a 7-point difference only, because in the end, by the time the next match ends, the other teams will also have scored some points, so you got to keep that difference in mind as well. So yeah, it's still going to be a little difficult. The Faulty Devils, however, still on a 12-point disadvantage, and they are still trading all the way on the bottom of the chart. This is something that disappoints me a little bit, because every single team, they are shuffling around. They are giving good games one after the other. They are trying to be more and more consistent, trying to be a trouble for other teams as well. but I'm not seeing any change in the side of the quality levels since the first week.
Yep, since the first week, and you know, I wouldn't say there's not much truth in there. For sure, there is, and looks like Team TFD. The big struggle for them is staying consistent. You know, if they come up
Yeah,
with a good match from next for the next 2 3 matches, it's a whole different ball game for them, and they somewhat lose it. You know, if you have gained something with this kind of stress, this kind of difficulty, just hold on to it for a while. You know, at least let the other guys, you know, have some hard time to capture that position, maybe that momentum back from you. But starting good, you know, in the previous match they ended up on the third spot, I'm sorry, second spot, and then they lost their first fight against Team QWERTY, which in my opinion doesn't make sense. If you are here to you know, improve your position, don't go ahead in early clashes. You know, one of the players from TFD was slightly far from the squad, but why the rest of the squad had to go heads on and then take that fight against Team QWERTY and, you know, go into a close quarter engagement, which to me doesn't make sense. Once again, if
yeah,
you're saying something, if you're trying to accomplish something and your actions are clashing overall, again, sorry to say that, but it will be the same result every time, no matter what you try to do. But again, seeing the situation, you know, let's see if TFD would be able to improve their position or maybe change it a little bit with other teams on the down, you know, on the bottom of the leaderboard. But doesn't look like to me so far. But let's get into the next match. Let's get into the next match. The third match of the day. It's the 15th match of this finale, and talking about the playing path. When talking about the plane path is kind of more diagonal, and it's
yep.
cutting diagonally the whole map into two halves. You know, I don't have any measuring tape, otherwise I would have given you the exact measurement size, but just believe me when I say. So when I have the mic, you don't. So looks like starting in the south of Stelberg, going to Primosk. It's a very balanced plane path. Again, same thing, most of the teams will easily glide. Some far-fetched areas, in my opinion, are Zarki, and on the other side is Novo Repnoi. But still, teams like H2E will find a way to go there. Maybe Team 2 H2E would like to switch up a little bit. And right now it doesn't look like, because H2E will drop somewhere close to the farm area or maybe slightly western to the farm. And from there, they'll pick up some vehicles and go ahead and loot in Novo Repnoi. But looks like some of these teams are about to get into a clash. XC and Team TFD, look at them, they're pretty close. Magnus Esports on the other side, they're well settled in Pachinki, nothing to worry about. Team QWERTY is also again in close proximity. I don't know if Team TFD have some beef going on with Team QWERTY. Otherwise, Team TFD, we rarely see them going near shelter, going there. And maybe TFD is thinking that the players of XC are Team QWERTY's players. So if they are able, and if they will be able to take one of the players down from the side of XGeneration, they would know. Definitely they are. They weren't expecting XG to be there. They were expecting Team QWERTY. But QWERTY again, they were pretty well settled. One of the players is on the northern side I mentioned. One prison again, same formation. Nothing has changed for them. R3G on the other side, they are this time going for Milta City, which is a strong point for them. 7E again, that same position. So not much of a difference happening. No early clashes. Maybe we see some clashes happening between H2E and Aegon XI just for the vehicles, but overall I'm not seeing anything worse happening for either of these teams.
Well, I do see a little bit of difference from the way H2E has dropped. They generally do like to go towards Novo Repnoi on this island, but this time they are trying to be more towards the side of military base, trying to make things more and more difficult for Aegon XI8, but they do need to keep this in mind. That's not how it works. Aegon X is ruler of a military base. You might be able to pick one person off, and that is also a very slim chance, to be very honest. But yeah, vehicles have been acquired. The team might rotate very quickly towards the main island. for the side of H2E, but let's see. As of now, it seems like even X8 is going to take a little more time than usual to go ahead for the loot. And unlike yesterday, they are not holding the bridge already because, I mean, they are probably unaware that there are going to be teams that are going to want to walk out of the bridge as well. So.
Yep. And seeing the situation, I believe there'll be some quick rotations coming from the side of H2E and Aegon X8, because they are the one right now in a difficult situation on a position on the map where they have to be quick enough, otherwise there'll be a bridge camp and it will be difficult to cross on the main island. But 3X, they would be definitely happy because we rarely see them going near Stalberg, Kamishki, but this time around when they decided to go there, the first circle somewhat chased them, and that's a good thing for them because 3X is in a much need of having a good match. They don't want to go for those early runs for the circle where there's a chances of them losing their players. So it's a good thing for them. So while we always say that there is always a blessing in disguise, they were thinking maybe, okay, we don't want to go into an early engagement, let's drop a little far, okay, or maybe let's drop early on the plane path, and then once we will have a good loot vehicles, then we will get into the circle. But this time around, circle had some different plans for them, and I'm pretty sure it is a good thing for them early on. But overall, it's a silent start of the map, guys. Make sure if you have just joined the stream, go ahead and drop a like. Also, share your opinion and be a part of that Royal Pass giveaway that's happening right now. All of the details are pinned in the comment. 30 Royal Passes are there for the giveaway. So there is a fair chance of you to win as well. It was a daily thingy happening throughout the finale 3 of these days, but some of you guys might have missed it, but there's one more chance for you. So go ahead and acquire that chance and get the Royal Pass for you. So you can have a flashy attire just like Irhana is having one right now, or maybe you might have a colorless life like me. So just make it a little bright. Make it a little bright, go ahead for some shiny clothes or maybe a shiny gun skin, which will give you a bragging right in the lobby there. Okay, what about you? I watched PMPL and I won this Royal Pass for free.
You might call your life colorless, but it's definitely tasteful though. I'm pretty sure there's like some amazing cuisines that are made in Pakistan which we don't even get a hand on. I mean, there was this one time, I remember, there was this one meme that was floating around Pakistan a lot, which made its way to India as well. Something about an anda burger.
Yes, Shami burger.
Yeah, and I was so confused. I thought that's the funny part. But then later someone told me, no, that's not the funny part. It's an actual dish. And I was like, wait a second, that happens? I did not even know anda burgers exist. So I'm pretty sure you have a very tasteful life nonetheless. Mine is just colors. I wish I could eat colors though. There's a lot of colors.
Yep, definitely. It's one of the staples, I would say, in some part of the country, because people who like to go for the fast food, if they want to keep it, like little more desi, give it a desi touch, they'll go for that Shami burger. We call it anda burger as well, just for our convenience, but it's a Shami burger. The patty in there is grounded pulses with some chicken in there, might be in some cases, but most of the time it's pulses. Mostly in case it's grounded grams, and then we have chicken in there, some spices, and we make it into a patty. Looks like a patty, and once it's cooked, we fry it with some egg as well. So once it's cooked, we just put it on a long burger, and there you have it. We put an egg there, some salad, some ketchup, some chili sauce if you want, and some mayonnaise. So it makes a very good, tasty, quick hands-on meal for you. You can grab it and eat it on the go. So even during the Ramadan, just made me start thinking about a Shami burger right now. But yeah, we do it after iftari. Even if you don't want to go ahead for a full meal at home, you just try to find a reason to go out, and there you go on a rampage, I would say. Go ahead and take 2 or 3 of those and stuff your mouth with it, So it's a good feeling overall, but it's not good to eat it every now and then. There's a lot of carbohydrates in there. There's a lot of ketchup in there. Like, not a good thing to eat, but it's a tasty one. And
I see.
some part of the Karachi, they have this called bun kebab. It's a round bun. It's a round burger, which they use, but as the recipe is in itself, it's kind of same. So, but yeah,
You're making me want to come to visit soon enough, so I can
Sure.
get my hands on all these
Always
yummy delicacies that the
Always
country
will.
has to offer. We do have sister brother, recipes here as well, but I just feel like there's more variety of spices that comes in when you have food coming in from your from your country.
The only difference I see in Indian food and Pakistani food is, first of all, there's been a lot of meat lovers in Pakistan. So most of these foods have, even our national dish nihari is a meat dish. So it's beef nihari, and most of them people like to have the beef nihari. So it's meat lovers' paradise. Secondly, the only thing I see in Indian food is use of variety of spices. In Pakistan, the variety is not there. It's not many of the spices being in a single dish, which makes it easy to even replicate it, even if you don't have much on you in terms of spices. But Indian food is more of complex and way more tastier, in my opinion. It gives you a different blend. It's more aromatic. It's more tasty. But overall, it's all about what's your preference.
I wouldn't know how amazing the food is here because my mom just keeps me on a diet of boiled veggies because I'm loading like a balloon. And she wants to keep me from
Good for
being yeah, I mean, as long as it's about the body, yes. When it comes to the tongue, no. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's okay. Boiled veggies are good for the body. I'ma eat them, and I don't want to be,
Ungrateful
found
child.
being exactly, and I don't want to be found being beat up by my mom the way XGeneration and
Yeah.
QWERTY are beating
Oh
each
my
other
goodness.
up. It's a nade grenade, like it's a barrage of nades going in, one after the other.
Oh,
and
look at
bullets
this.
are in the mix as well.
Look at this Alpha Boy going in, and this was that delay which was least expected. I would say Pop shouldn't have delayed any further. Alpha Boy with that shotgun, he managed to take down two, but Pop, come on, you shouldn't have delayed pushing forward. It would be a different scenario where Voltrix wouldn't have given his ghost away, and looks like Wolverine is not happy with this. They had to deal with a 2 versus 4, but still somewhat delay in the push. Made them lose one of their vital players. Again, whenever I say Voltrix is the vital player, definitely you can see from the performance, and it's same like losing Wolverine. Wolverine is that support which is much needed every time when the shit hits the fan. It's Wolverine come to the who show up to the party and clean up the mess for rest of the squad. So yeah, sure, you shouldn't be losing those players like this. But Pop, definitely there's a delay. There's been delay in communication, I believe so. He wasn't feeling confident enough to push in. But it is what it is. XGeneration is out of the match, and looks like XGeneration is not gonna find themselves qualifying for PMPL South Asia Championship. Or maybe this was something we were somewhat expecting, because the way they were gassing themselves out during the week plays, looks like we won't be getting much from XGeneration. But TFD on the other side, they picked one on XG. Now they are gatekeeping H2E pretty close by, and looks like Tarzan was like, come on man, show some respect. Tarzan versus Leon is happening. Tarzan taking down Leon. TFD, what's going on? Come on, bro. This is not how you give out your players. And Tarzan taking down two within a matter of seconds. And there you go. Team TFD losing two of their players. Tarzan will definitely move forward and will reposition themselves. But H2E, GG's man, what a performance. But 70 on the other side, losing two of their players as well. MGS keeping themselves busy in the kill feed. And looks like MGS have realized that they are losing out. They are down. And it's better to start performing now.
Well, it's now or never. It's a high time. I mean, if you don't perform now, I don't think you're going to have any opportunity to perform anyways later. So these are the last three matches for our teams to actually go ahead and capitalize. I guess last four. Yeah. But that's all they have in their hands. The time is slipping by. You have to be on point here on. And every single team needs to make sure that they seize this opportunity. And while talking about opportunities, this is also the last opportunity. Today is the last day for the 30 Royal Passes giveaway that is happening on our channel. So just make sure you enroll, make sure you get that, and squeeze up into those flashy, flashy skins.
Yep, and definitely, it's just a materialistic world after all. I'm not gonna take this conversation towards some moral policing or something like that. But yeah, sure, it's a materialistic world, and I'm a part of it. And it's a different discussion whether I'm proud of being materialistic or not, being part of the materialistic world. Personally, I can say that I'm not that materialistic, but when I see on my table and the kind of gear I have in front of me, it looks like I might be I have to rethink my position, but it is what it is, guys. Sometime for quality work you have to invest, and this is the same excuse most of these materialistic people have. But PMPL Pakistan once again, guys. Once again, talking about PMPL Pakistan is Team Tough this time around. Once again, they are repositioning themselves. Looks like Circle is giving a huge favor to NES. They're right dead center, right next door to Yasnaya Polyana. Yasnaya Polyana may be feeling like, why I'm here when every circle is gonna be outside the city. What are these buildings for? Why are we not seeing an urban fight where most of these teams are surviving in small nooks and crannies, and we end up seeing most of these guys dying to a play zone and denying their eliminations? So it is an interesting fight. Most of the time we see compound fights are the most interesting ones in a squad v squad in PUBG Mobile Esports, but we haven't seen any city finishes so far in PMPL, and I'm wishing for one. But before I wish for that, I would like to wish for one more thing, if these wishes are being heard. Yeah, I need a car. So talking about Team Tough, they're pushing forward. 3x is there. 3x got some damage on the other side. QR Senior taking down Tabby. Utility will go in. Thor will take down Momtu. It's the first breach in the defenses of Team 3x. Team Tough will go ahead and confirm the elimination. Where's the rest of the 3x? They've already lost one of their players, and I believe they have lost another one, and it's a series which is happening, and I believe Team Tough will have to pay for this, because looks like 3x have a good position in the circle, and now Tough is trying to acquire one for themselves. Tough seems like four of their players are still standing. They're trying to find a way in the circle, and Zarbab gave his position and got some damage as well. But 3x, they have to not lose, they have to leave their position from the city and have to come into the open, being into a heads-on fight. And now Team TG is holding on to that position, but Tough Thor with those precise shots on Team TG, taking down Shapotter. And now Sensi have to go, but Evil Boy with the nade. Where was Evil Boy? Tough was like, come on, where's Evil Boy? And now Tough M7 is also out. Aegon Excite is also joining the mix, and Team Tough just lost 3 of their players within no time. What's happening?
Well, the one player surviving also might not have much left for him going forward into the game. But in the meanwhile, 7th Element gets completely eliminated on the 15th position nonetheless. And yes, the last player from the side of Tough also in the crosshairs. The grounders not falling back at all. They do have a lot of damage on themselves as well, but still gonna invest into the fight. Still gonna keep pressurizing Edgar 7. Utilities getting dumped, but in the same time, one player from the side of the grounders, that is Bad Boy, rushing in, gets a shot, connects them, and there it is. An easy exit for Tough.
Yeah, easy exit for Tough, but in the process, TG lost 2 of their players. TG didn't have to take fight heads on. Evil Boy,
True.
He already did the job. 2 of the players were down, but still losing the players like this, it's again, a big loophole in the performance of Team TG, which is a factor again of Team TG, descending down on the overall leaderboard. But on the other side, kill feed, we are seeing some explosions happening. 52 Esports taking down players from freestyle. And now another mistake. Aegon Excite will punish that mistake. It's not Team Tough, it's Aegon Excite. TG have to keep in their mind. And now another task for Sensei. I'm sorry, Evil Boy, to go ahead and revive his player and get him into the circle. So not looking nice for him, and Evil Boy still deciding what to do. It's his solo survival. There you go. Game over. I can clearly see that. It's happening. Team TG will lose their players here, and Aegon Excite will have another player in their another frag point in their backpack.
Well, Aegon Excite definitely going to make sure that TG does not get a shot at coming back into the fight, but saving themselves from the sharp eagle eyes of Aegon Excite players. TG actually managed to survive. Completely
Only one
unexpected.
player.
But happened.
Only one player.
Only one player, yes.
Yeah, and there you go. Game over.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, game over. Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
This was delayed.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was delayed, but it was inevitable. Team TG already knew they have no collective man advantage and they're losing out. But R3G is there. R3G is making things difficult for Team Aegon Excite. Aegon Excite might not like it, but they have to deal with it for a while before they get a comfortable position for themselves, and that's what they're doing. They're pushing on Team QWERTY. It's a 3 versus 4 situation. Let's see on the other side. Team Freestyle got eliminated. QR Senior taking down BABLU as well. Spark will confirm the final 2 players, and confirmation comes right away in QR with those numbers. Still 4-man standing, and they have 7 elimination points in their backpack. But Falak low on HP. Nade utility coming the way of Aegon Excite from Team QWERTY. Team QWERTY still standing strong. Khan is there, but a backstab coming the way of QWERTY Pop, leaving him on half HP. You have to be careful. He cannot go pretty far up top there, above the ridge to go ahead and take a fight. You have to compromise some vision and let Aegon Excite push on you, because you are in the circle and they are somewhat on the edges but not fully into the circle. But on the other side, Team R3G, they are also eyeing on that same position. Aegon and Team QWERTY both are getting damage from R3G. R3G have a very spread out position. Look at that. One of their players is very deep into the circle, and that's where the problem gets started. Magnus is getting some damage, but Wolverine with the utility taking down one player. Pop on the other side taking down Falak. Confirmation goes right away. Khan is also waiting on the positions of Team R3G. They are moving around and will give some difficult time to Khan as well. Wolverine is low on HP. Blade will get revived. Ghost will go ahead and revive him. They still have some time, but Pop with another knockdown, taking down one player from R3G. Khan is still busy there. He has to hold on to his position, but looks like Team QWERTY now they have to move in. Pop is low on HP and he might get knocked as well. But 3x versus Team QR. Zerbaf solo survivor right now from 3x. QR Senior is pushing forward. Zerbaf might have to give some damage there, but looks like it's happening. It's a 1 versus 3, and most of the times it's the same result which we just saw 3x getting out. You cannot stand against Team QR when they're 3-man stand.
But it's definitely difficult, and I mean we just witnessed that. But in the meanwhile, Aegon Excite gonna have some fun with QWERTY. Only one player left to survive and then left to die. There it is. Complete elimination of Team QWERTY. 6 teams remain, and it's 20 players on board. A couple of teams with all 4s, that is Magnus and Esports, QR, Aegon X, NES and R3G, all on 3-man survival. But yes, Magnus, definitely a very essential match for the team. They have lost their throne. They've lost the first position and the second. They have to make their way back up. They have to march back up to make sure that they have a position on the throne again. They have lost quite a bit, and the gap is going to keep on increasing. That's a huge prize pool that they're fighting for. So this one is going to be one of the crucial matches for the team. They're not going to be willing to lose any man at all, because right now they are the team with the most man count advantage on the board. So Esports recovering one of their players goes back onto the same level as Magnus, but it's still 6 teams surviving, highest frag points to QR. Only one man lost, so not going to be as difficult, but it's still going to be a deficit that they're working with. A disadvantage nonetheless.
Oh, good one.
Agonex I8 taking off R3G, making sure that the numbers fall in their favor by cutting off legs from most of the players of the other teams.
If Aegon Excite survives here, I can surely tell you no one can stop Aegon from getting that chicken dinner. This will be another win, and there you go. Oh my goodness, Ghost, what are you doing, man? This is not fair. This is absolutely not fair. I'm pretty sure you should give out the first position to the players of Aegon and let the rest lobby fight for the second position. But looks like Aegon again, very on point with the utility, taking down the 3 players of R3G. It was a quick finish for R3G. They weren't expecting to die like this, but it is something they were asking for. They've been busy from that shack for quite some time, and it acquired a lot of attention from the surrounding, and that's what Team R3G had to deal with. But Aegon Excite still surviving with 3 of their players. Spark low on HP, need to be revived. Senior is going for those smoke revival, but it's a fake cover. He has to get into a solid cover to get revived. But overall, Magnus still 4-man standing. It's the only squad out there with 4-man. But the problem is they are on the southern side of the circle, which is making things difficult for them to even get further close, because it's just a moment of some more seconds, and then there'll be another circle shift and problem will get worsened for them.
Well, it seems like Aegon is gonna have to be very, very sure of what they do next, because it's not the same exact picture. The teams this time are very clerical. We have Magnus, we have QR. Both of these teams are actually good enough to actually go ahead and make sure that they have a great capitalization. But yeah, 52. They are being a little sneaky. They are going to make sure that they, do not give up any sound cues, because the last time it did not serve well for them. Magnus still a little bit on the outer edge of the circle alongside the players of QR. Both teams still struggling to find their positioning inside, while the circle still keeps being capitalized by North Esports right towards the center of the circle, with more time to wiggle around in here. North Esports might just have the best of this advantage.
Look at this.
Oh,
yeah, Magnus Esports. Yeah, they were trying to get into the circle, and that's where the problem starts. And there you go. 52 Esports will get the most out of the equation, and they will knock out most of the players from Magnus Esports. Finisher is on his knees as well. North Esports, they have to be careful, because Aegon Excite might be eyeing for their compound, and they will, won't delay it like other teams, and they will push straight away, and it will be a difficult thing to take care of by team. But my god, NES. But as we were talking about NES, team 52 Esports Joker joined in, and it's just Sibian left. Another utility will do the job, and looks like Joker has already deployed that utility. NES RF is also looking into that direction. 52 Esports also need that position for themselves, but Zipian with his utility might knock. There you go, he will shortly knock. And Joker, 52 Esports have to go ahead, be quick, otherwise Team Magnus Zibian will give some more damage. But before more damage is being dealt, Joker will survive, and 52 Esports will be again 4-man standing. It's Chotu and Joker, both of these guys right now doing the major part of the act, and that's why 52 Esports is still 4-man standing. It's 5 elimination to their name, but staying in top 4, it's again a consistent performance coming from their way.
Well. It seems like right now it's in the favor of North Esports mostly. But I am not going to count Egorex I8 out just yet, because they might just move in at the right time. And it's literally looking like a piece of cake for them to go ahead and actually eliminate one single team that is having a compound to themselves, because they have done this. They have done this before, and they've done this very cleanly. It's like you cut a person up and leave no stains behind. That's a little dark, but that's how clean this work is. Oh, I can say it in a lighter manner. Yeah, it's a surgeon's work. It's clean.
Yeah. Yep. and you get credit for that as well, you know, doing the right job. So that's been happening with Aegon Excite IQ. He's going for that mistake. My 52 Esports Hassan will go ahead and punish him. But NES, still their focus is more toward Quantum Rage rather than Team Aegon. But Nightmare was watching that angle, told you. And Aegon Excite IQ got punished right away. But Hassan, he could also be in the crosshairs. And NES might go ahead and confirm that one as well. But NES with the 6 eliminations to their name, Arif is the only one with 5. What is the rest of the team doing? Iron, come on, man. Showcase something. Show us some metal, you know. Show us you got that. But being in the dead center is a lot of pressure, you know. They're being chased from 3 different sides. 52 Esports might close a little further, but the problem in the mix is QR. QR is doing those smokes, they're covering those angles, not giving some vision to the players of 52 Esports so they can move forward. But look at 52 Esports, their focus is more toward the houses, their focus is more toward that compound which NE has been holding on for forever, I would say. QR now have a compound for themselves, but what else? Let's see. QR have to offer Spark low on HP. There you go. Shoto will confirm that elimination point, and QR lost another player of themselves and another utility going in. What a timely change of position from 52 Esports Shoto, but he was low on HP. Halsey will take him down, and 52 Esports right now are 3 versus 2 situation against QR. Pushing forward. QR, now they're pushing toward that position where NES is holding on to. Hassan will go ahead and confirm Ghost is Blade, solo survivor right now. Arif will confirm that elimination point. Blade is right in dead center, and I believe there is some possibility of Aegon Excite Blade surviving for longer than any of these teams in the outskirts. QR, Halsey, low on HP. Jalad will also get knocked out. NES is picking those elimination points right, left, center. And Aegon Excite Blade is right under the nose of Team NES right now, but things are getting heated up, and there you go, confirmation coming from the side of Team 52 Esports. Final surviving player, Hassan, there you go, got confirmed. Halsey will confirm him, and Halsey also get confirmed right away. 9 elimination points total for NES, but NES has to find the player. Where is that guy? There you go, his position is revealed. And what else Aegon Excite final player can do, where Team NES have all of the advantage. 3 versus 1, great finish of surrounding, looked like the zombie apocalypse for me, because NES was just picking frags, picking heads like it's nothing for them, and they hold on to that position, which is very good. They didn't allow any team to even close in, because it's a very risky compound. Before you get into the compound, you have to cover a long stretch, and that was something holding NES safe in the mid. But now they're on the 10th position. It's a big improvement, but there's still a long way to go. But a GG's chicken dinner, 10 elimination points for them, total points 20 from this match, and let's see how far they are from the first page. But guys, we'll discuss this great performance from NES after this short break. Don't go anywhere, we are coming back.
नहीं यार, आज गेम नहीं खेल सकता।
अहमद,
आ रहा हूँ मम्मी।
हाथ बढ़ाने से, साथ निभाने से, उम्मीद बांटने से खुशियाँ घटती नहीं बस बढ़ती है। वही देता है वही सुनता है, जब भी दोगे तुम सदा।
Welcome back after a short break. This is PMPL Pakistan. Once again, post match 3, we are halfway to the final day of PMPL, guys, and action is not stopping. There are no breaks. It's all acceleration, full foot to the throttle, and we saw NES doing that in this previous match. But again, Hannah, welcome back. A big GG's to Northeast Sports, and a big GG's to consistent performances coming from the side of 52 Esports and Aegon XI8, which is way more alarming from sides like 7E and teams like Regicide, because they need these kind of performances.
Absolutely. And I mean, I did notice one thing. I saw Magnus actually, surviving for a really long time, which is something I appreciated. I was like, okay, they're back in action. They're trying to claim that throne again. But then they had only 2 elimination points. The total is not going to add up too much. It's not going to be much helpful. Like, they're trying to be cautious where they have to be more, calculated. There's a difference in trying to avoid fights and in trying to pick the ones that matter. And that difference is something that Magnus has to realize if they want to come back to the first position. But nonetheless, North Esports, great game. RF literally went ahead and did a 1v3 with H2E, which was very commendable. And yeah. His total did add up to 8 eliminations. Yeah.
Out of 10, if 8 are coming from one player, the question arises again, what was the rest of the team doing? But only 1 to the name of Nightmare, I guess, 2 to the names of Nightmare, and nothing for Iron, which again, NES, rest of the squad have to be more proactive in this approach. But as you mentioned about Magnus Esports, looks like the fear of losing is far greater for them than being happy on a win, or happiness of accomplishing something. So that's what Magnus is suffering from right now. But all the best of lucks, I would say, all of our wishes for the guys of Magnus Esports, because they've been commendable throughout this PMPL, and if they are losing out like this, it's not a good picture to see after all at the end of the day. But let's have a look at the top players. For sure, Magnus Esports with 1 elimination and 1,000 damage. What is happening?
Okay.
What's happening there?
Yeah, I mean, that's... Okay. There were total 2 eliminations.
That's not okay.
No, I mean, I was about to say something and then I was like, okay, wait a minute, I need to breathe. 1,021 damage. That's the highest damage so far. And he has only 1 frag point. It's like they did a lot of work, but they did not capitalize on it. Their frag points still stayed low. And I mean, commendable performance going ahead and getting yourself a 4-digit damage point. But then, is it of any use when you have only 1 point that gets added to your total? I mean, there needs to be more conversion. There needs to be a little more commitment towards the fights from the side of Magnus. And I guess if they do that, this could literally have been a double-digit number that showed up from the side of Magnus Esports. Because if Zibian alone has done that much damage, the rest of the team must have contributed just as much.
Yeah, for sure. And getting into the circle was a big task for them in the final moments.
That's
Team
true.
52 Esports, NES, all of these guys were watching that shack because it gets obvious, once you have only hard cover available in the circle, and the rest of the teams are just waiting for someone to show up there because they know it's in the nading range. Someone will try to grab that opportunity to just hold on to that position, and it's our job to just keeping them away from there, because too much closure is not good. It will eventually break your heart. I'm sorry, it will eventually get your squad eliminated. I was going somewhere else. But match summary with North Esports Arif with highest eliminations, Blade with 4, Ghost with 3, Halsey with 3. We shouldn't forget the performance coming from the side of QR. Again, a consistent one. Senior on the other side, highest assist. Guy always keep himself busy. Spark with more assists coming his way. 3 for him. Then Iron with assist. Yeah, sure. He did a great job there. Hustle for 52 Esports. Yep. Again, another good number up from this guy. 3 assists, but highest ceiling done. Blade, then Spark, and Zibian. But healing is not gonna give you any points. But looking at a match ranking for this third one, North Esports, a very calculated, balanced performance. 10 in elimination, 10 in placement, 20 points in total. Quantum Rage with 15 points, so another consistent performance coming from their side. Aegon with 14, 52 Esports, another good one. 7 eliminations to their name, 11 points once again. Team QWERTY, they are creeping up slow and steady, 6 points for them. The Grounders, 5, Magnus 5, R3G 4, rest of the teams on the bottom. We rarely see some of these names here, but it is what it is. Sometimes you are the one dealing out the damage, and sometimes you have to swallow the bitter pill, that difficult situation. You have to be on the receiving end. So it's been the situation for XG, Freestyle, 7th Element, and seeing 7th Element losing their players like this, especially when they were pretty in the open and they lost two of their players, one of their players to Magnus, some of them went to XGeneration, and the rest is something, you know, we have seen in the mix. But looks like it's halfway through. We'll definitely have a look at the schedule. But once again, we are going into Miramar. So let's see if there will be change of names, because if I remember it rightly, the first match of the day went to Aegon XIA. But overall ranking will show us how far Aegon is for the first position.
I feel like they're still ruling it, because there was only Regicide and Magnus that were even close enough to actually try and get that position. And both of the teams haven't given the best performance just yet. So I still feel like Aegon XIA is still going to be on the first position, but let's see. We'll find out. In the meanwhile, taking a look at the last 3 maps of the day. Match 16 of the finals is going to be on Miramar, and we are going to see all 3 of these maps one last time here
for this PMPL.
This is going to be exactly for this PMPL. This is going to be a very emotionally heavy matches for me for the next 3, because that just every single map is going to remind me, okay, this one you're not seeing this again in PMPL Pakistan Spring Season 2023. This is not coming back. This is it. This is 25 minutes where you can just sit and absorb every single moment and just like literally fit it into your permanent memory to play it back, or go back to YouTube and play the stream again. That's
it's for your
option,
convenience.
like,
It's a convenience for you right then and there. And it looks like, guys, once again, they have been very nostalgic, you know, trying to make a memory, you know. I have seen some memes circulating.
This is my first ever PMPL.
Yeah, some memes circulating in our neighbors, where let's create a memory. If you have seen that wine, I guess, and like I will go ahead and say it in Hindi just to make it more convenient for our audiences. They're like, "Chala yahan pe memory banate hain." So it was a funny thing, you know. Anything happening, they're trying to create a memory. Like, it's happening right now, just enjoy it. You know, don't go ahead and start creating something you will, talk about later on. But again, it's about an end to a great journey, and it was wonderful sharing the desk with Ihana as well. But talking about PMPL, guys, PMPL, another season going to an end. 3 more matches, 3 more chances. Let's see if there will be big switches coming in. But we're not gonna see overall ranking. This is another thing I just noticed for till the last match, because it will keep you guys just hooked. At the same time, will keep you guys guessing who is winning and who is eventually be the champion, which is again a big move from the producers of this broadcast, because I don't want to see it. I don't want to see my favorite team kind of, suffering a loss, or maybe just losing out from a close call. But overall, looks like, we are in for a great display of PUBG Mobile gameplay and esports.
Well, here it is. One last Miramar before PMPL Pakistan Spring Season 2023 ends.
One last.
The last
Let's
one.
create a memory.
Let's create a memory.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at Miramar just throws me back every single time since yesterday to that one fight between Roshan and 3x. I want to see a repeat of that.
Roshan, if you're hearing this, man, it was a treat to our eyes, and definitely it was a fan moment for both of us, because the way you perform, it's very rare to see these kind of reflexes, these quick peaks, and it's this improvisation, big brain plays, all in one. It's very rare to see. So GG's.
Exactly. And afterwards, knowing from the interview that he actually rebelled against his IG, I was like, you made the right call, buddy. You made the right call.
Yeah, his team was not sure,
Yeah, they wanted him to nade
it's
himself.
yeah, they were like, deny your elimination, don't go ahead and have a humiliated finish for yourself. But it was like, okay, I'm not sure. But anyhow, he went in for the fight and gave us that memory, which was like kind of, we can say, much needed one. But overall, it was a fun ride throughout this PMPL. But talking about this particular play zone, looks like Los Leones La Bandita. We have seen one of this, before as well during the finales. So it could possibly be somewhere around La Bandita or on the south side of Pecado. But overall, it's a very well balanced, especially southeastern circle. It will include major cities. We have Pecado, we have Power Grid, Junkyard, Minas Generales, La Bandita, Impala. Then we have coal mine area in the south of the Los Leones. Puerto Paredes is slightly, edging it out. Then we have Hacienda. Then we have San Martin, where mostly Team QWERTY and TFT would like to go against each other. But this time around, they have safe space in between, which is much needed. Otherwise, anything can happen. You may fall in love if you're too close. Sorry, you may fall into a fight. I'm sorry, I'm going somewhere else, but you have to keep space. You have to be safe, 6 feet apart. But this time around, seeing Team QWERTY, it would be not a good sight to see, but I'm seeing Team QWERTY not qualifying for the next stage, for South Asia Championship, which is a much awaited stage for most of the esports fan in Pakistan, because they want to see where we're standing as a region against rest of the regions in South Asia. Okay, so it's always a treat for every esports fan to watch these games where teams like T2K, team like DRS, team like STE, they're performing, godlike style, what I would rather say, their new sponsor. So seeing Aegon XIA and most of these teams playing against them will be one heck of a ride for all of us, one heck of a sight for all of us. So I don't want to miss it out. But I'm not seeing Team QWERTY going that far this time around. We might see 52 Esports, Regicide, Team QR going there. It's been long awaiting. We wanted to see QR perform there. Then Magnus, in most cases, Magnus will definitely qualify. Then Aegon, obviously they will go there. Then they will see a new R3G, which is way deadlier than the previous one, and it will be interesting to see R3G going against some of these big names out there.
Yep.
But
I'm pretty sure 3x will make their way back.
Yes, absolutely, yes.
Well,
Yeah, sure. I wasn't counting out 3x. Sorry for 3x not to mentioning you guys, but you've been wonderful. This new combination is lethal. The way you guys take fights, it's slightly missing since yesterday, but overall, I'm hoping for a big comeback from your side. Make things more interesting for last two matches. But overall, Yep. Go ahead, please.
The one team that I am waiting for a comeback from is 7th Element. I mean, they had a really outstanding start to themselves, and then towards the second week they took a little bit of leeway, did not hinder their performance. However, even getting like 6 or 7 points a match was doing good for them. They had that much room for themselves. But then into the finals, I am yet to see them claiming something for themselves. Haven't yet witnessed that kind of game again from the side of 7th Element, and this is about time. Their first ever victory in PMPL Pakistan Spring 23 was on Miramar, and we're on the last Miramar right now. If they take this one, it's gonna be a full circle from their side. They also established themselves as Erangel Kings by winning 2 consecutive Erangels in a row. So that's going to be another opportunity for them once we go to the last map. But I really am awaiting from that team. And then another one that I've been waiting for since the first day to get at least one chicken right there, right on our streets. XGeneration.
They definitely gonna get some prize pool for themselves, but not a chicken dinner. But anything can happen. The guys are in the same place. They're playing from the same room. Looks like from the camera view. And I'm pretty sure XGeneration have some plans for the day, but so far nothing is working out. Most of these teams are on the rise, and the teams that are performing well, especially Aegon XI8 and Team Magnus Esports, QR, they're not letting anyone, take it away from them. That's the reason why most of these teams are struggling, because XGeneration, they like to punish those teams who play sloppy in the initials of the game, and that's what Team XGeneration tries to do with every other team. Most of the time, they end up against a team which is definitely struggling. They're sloppy, and they have some success with that. They get some 4 or 5 elimination points for themselves. But once things start getting more tricky, more of hardcore, that's where XGeneration melts under the pressure. And I believe XGeneration as a whole is a very balanced squad, but the only thing which I feel like they have to improve is their consistency with fights. If they have a very good fight initially, they are 4-man standing, confirms the whole squad, but what happens later on? They are more focused toward getting into the circle rather than just finishing off the opposition in front of them and try to get in like kings, just arrive the occasion like kings. And XGeneration, if you're listening, guys, definitely you have to work on that, and would love to see you guys performing like this, even the coming PMPL. You definitely have got your slot, got your position for PMPL. You're in finals, top 16 from the the 16 qualified finalists will get invite for the group stages once again in the coming PMPL. But next time around, would love to see XGeneration way more lethal than this, way more organized, way more focused on them finishing the matches rather than just starting with a bang and then just gassing out, which is not a good sight once again.
That's true. Very true. Aurelia, in the meanwhile, the Junkyard team from the side of Magnus is going to rotate all the way towards North Esports. Pretty sure they're not aware of the positioning, but there's a fight about to happen right there. At the same time, San Martin is going to be a hotspot for XGeneration and 7th Element. They did clash earlier today together, and 7th Element literally annihilated XGeneration. You don't want to make the same mistake again, but if you have a revenge strategy, go for that. QR on the edge of the circle in a very safe positioning, a little northern circle shift coming in. Teams from the south are going to have to move back in quickly so that they are able to capitalize on space for themselves, because look at this, stage 2 already, and not a single blood drawn. Not one.
Yep, this is what happens when the pressure is enormous and teams have to perform. And looks like Team QWERTY's BABLU wasn't expecting someone to push in like this, but Spark got taken out. Pop is also literally on fire, and Team QWERTY, now they have to handle Team QR's aggression, which is Halsey already trying to push in forward. But Spark, I'm pretty sure QR have realized they have one of their players already lost, and QR is not gonna go in a full-fledged fight losing another player, because looks like Team QWERTY have a strong hold on the position. There you go, we will confirm the elimination point. First one to their name. First elimination goes to Pop. Don't say anything again, Ehana. Every time if you will ask for something, it will be delivered right away. And this is, the way PMPL Pakistan works. So
Yeah.
even if you say someone is not performing, they'll definitely not perform. And, it is what it is. But looks like Team QWERTY, they have learned that someone could be nearby. That's why they asked Voltrix to come in, join the party, and make it difficult for QR to just hold on to a position. That's why, QWERTY Voltrix was going in that kind of aggressive position. But you have to be careful from high rises where Team QR, rest of the team is holding on to, and things might get tricky for Team QWERTY. They won't be able to revive their player. So looks like if they have a good start, don't just throw it away right now. But Freestyle on the other side, they're very close to QR. Circle is kind of more centralizing toward the same area where me and Ehana pointed out, guys, as well. TFD is holding on to the center. Team 3X is also on the southern side of that. But Team TG now going heads on. It's time to start fighting. It's time to start finishing the business, unfinished one. And looks like Team Tough is joining in the fray. Team TG and 2 of the players are there. Rest of the squad is pretty far away, so it's not a good way of doing things right now. and if you lose any of your players, it will be a big advantage given to the players of Team Tough, and they won't let it go, and it'll be another sorrowful, sad finish for Team TG.
Well. It's definitely looking like a sad situation for TG. They have Sad Boy along, so makes a little bit of sense somewhere. Team Tough, however, is gonna be soon falling prey to 3x if Zarbaf has his eyes at the right side. If he's looking in the right direction,
Yep.
Team Tough might have a difficult time, a tough time. But then again, tough times make stronger men, so the team will just rise up being stronger for the occasion.
It's a question, how much of a toughness is needed to make a man tough, Sometimes you just break under pressure if you're already fragile. You have to, I would say, gauge up the toughness slow and steady. Otherwise, one big blow can take out the giants as well. You're not immune to that. But Team Tough definitely looks like they are somewhat tough this time around. But seeing the kill feed, we are seeing Magnus Esports going against Team QR, Aegon going against Team R3G, 70 will confirm Voltrix, Team QWERTY, don't give out your play like this. But after losing Roshan, R3G on a back foot right now, they're moving forward, they are trying to get into a good position so they can take a fight. But Team Aegon Excite, somewhat a chase game have just started. You might have noticed, but some of the players from Aegon were also in their vehicles, and it can go full-fledged for Team R3G. It might be an early finish for them, but it's a 3 versus 4. On the other side, 52 Esports again acquiring a good area for themselves, and looks like Team 52 Esports want to go for the long run in this match as well. But R3G at the same time, knock. Definitely, Ian, I would like to ask you for something.
Yeah.
Do you have a knock joke for us?
Okay. I'm not a fan of knock jokes. Sorry.
Yeah.
But let's try this.
Okay. Oh, but before we go into that, TFD versus H2E is happening, guys. TFD Talisman is down. One of the players from TFD is already confirmed. Freestyle and Talisman, both of these guys are done and dusted for the day, and it's only down to two of the players of remaining two of the players. But looks like NES also losing players. Aegon XI8 keeping themselves busy due to their name. Haven't lost any of their players, and now Maxi could be another one being the part of the crew leaving for the lobby. And NES Maxi was slightly lucky than his fallen comrade, and he managed to survive. But Magnus Esports versus Freestyle is happening. Top shot with M249 taking down Faster with UMP49. Darling is also joining in. Darling's position is very crucial right now, and looks like Faster gonna give some hard time. Drop shot with that damage, taking two of the players down. Zabian with the utility takes down Drop shot, just shutting him down completely. But Magnus is down to their final player standing, and some more smokes coming their way. Zabian getting some damage. There you go. Freestyle have the knowledge where the player is, and they will be pushing forward. There's a lot of smoke deployed, and it will give Malik up area to press in and push in and confirm the final frag on Magnus Esports. And Freestyle rightly so taking down Magnus, and again the fear of losing is quite evident now in the performance of Magnus Esports, and looks like Magnus is falling apart, crumbling under the pressure. Okay, they're not that tough like Ayana said, but knock joke coming your way, guys. Come on. knock
Alrighty.
knock. You have to answer this time. Knock.
Wait, okay, so you have a joke? Or alright.
I have a joke first. I have a joke first. Nana.
Nana who?
Nana, your business.
Wow. Okay.
Oh my goodness. But I don't know if you got the punchline, but
I did.
it is what it is. You have to be happy with whatever you get. You cannot replace me. It's just 2 more matches. You have to be here with me. But Team TFT on the other side, they are trying to survive. They are keeping themselves low. They don't want to go into a full-fledged fight. H2E right next door, laying down, taking that sunbathe, and it's kind of pretty hot. And there you go, Dread getting knocked out. Awazar will confirm the elimination. What was Rex doing? Rex, come on, man. What were you thinking about? And there you go, TFT, Awazar. Oh, Nate's coming in. Low on HP, half HP. Asad gets knocked out. And utility was meant for Rex, but it took down H2E Asad. Don't fall apart H2E like this. You have better things to do. But on the other side, kill feed, 52 Esports, Joker taking down another player. Oh my goodness, Awazar, you're making things Awazar for H2E. You're Awazaring the players from H2E. It's a mix of 2 languages. Apologies for the foreign language, guys. But H2E is still 2-man standing. Tarzan with the 2 successes, which he gathered on the players of TFD. But Rex, what were you doing, man? What were you thinking? What was going through his mind while his player right next to him was being flushed by the player of TFD? And looks like H2E, after losing 2 of their players, now they're in a similar situation where maybe we see both of these teams going heads on against each other, and we'll finish things off, decide the whole thing. But 70, oh my god, guys, come on, 70, GG's, man. GG's, what a great use of utility, confirming the final 2 surviving players of Team QWERTY. And now they have 4 eliminations to their backpack. 2 for T24 OP, 1 for Tokusaurus, 1 for Tabby. But kill feed, it's not stopping, guys. It's not stopping. Joker with another knock. And in the close fray, they have a freestyle drop shot as well on his knees. Choto is not looking that way, I believe so. And I believe if he do so, he will go ahead and confirm that elimination on a drop shot as well. So Black solo surviving right now. 52 Esports, they have the retention. Shami in the kill feed, taking down Awazar. So TFT getting damage from different side, and there you go, Black. Where will you run, bro? Why are you running? That's a big question.
Why are you running? Yes. Why don't you go up the hill and then down again? Anyways, right now the one going down is Goku. Completely knocked. Gonna be eliminated soon enough because the rest of the team is just a little bit far away.
Oh wow!
Won't have the opportunity to go back. Senior gets shut down.
Wow!
Healthy being the only one surviving just yet, and now Healthy's position is not revealed to Choto. But Choto, the way this guy's spray works, he did not miss a single shot.
Yeah, I can also say. Yesterday while we were discussing backstage, Choto is right now playing from Bahrain. He's in Bahrain, So the servers that this time around in PMPL Pakistan being used are from Bahrain. So they slightly have a ping advantage, but it's not that big. But still, the performance coming from 52 Esports is phenomenal. It's worth talking about, And 52 Esports, they're keeping themselves busy, and the way they're performing looks like 52 Esports is eyeing for that top position. But H2E, they had enough of TFT now. They're pushing forward, and there's more Molotovs coming their way, and more utility being dumped. And TFT Awazar, he was knocked out a moment ago, and now Team H2E is pushing forward. Nade, a good utility, can do the job. Izzy Boy is down. Awazar is the final one, and there you go. Confirmation will come. What just happened? 7E joining in. Awazar will confirm Tarzan, but 7E joined in and eliminated one of the players from TFD. Izzy Boy will get revived, but this was not an end I was expecting to this fight, because H2E had their first knock, but 7E being like, come on, pay some respect, don't show up your face this side. And that's what 7E did with 6 elimination right now, top of the table in this match. And I'm hoping to make them, letting them keep going like this. Otherwise 7E will not be able to finish on a good position. But 7E, they're pushing forward, looks like. 7E have some more neighbors, noisy neighbors, but there's another fight happening between XG and teams TG. Sad Boy will go with his utility and might take down Alpha Boy. Alpha Boy have to change his position now, but TG Evil Boy got confirmed in the mix. Psycho is there. There's more utility coming the way of Sad Boy. Sad Boy with the utility will take down another one. But XG had Shapater as well as Sad Boy with the shotgun. What can you do? But Sad Boy with his UMP takes down one. Psycho is there on the same angle. Team Tough is also joining the fray. They are a part of this whole thing. They're watching it silently, but utility will go in and will confirm the final player of Team TG. Didn't confirm him. The guy is made of steel. And let's see if that is a STEEL steel or is a STEL steel. Looks like he's going to steal some, eliminations from XG. But Team Tough is also watching that angle. Sad Boy is still low on HP. He's not healing up. Looks like he doesn't have anything to heal up. But there you go. Molotov will go and will confirm Sad Boy. But Sad Boy's utility will take care of one more. And Psycho will confirm Sad Boy with the Molotov. TG is out of the mix. And we are down to top 10 teams. But Ian, it's now your turn with the knock joke.
Oh, okay. Knock.
Who's there?
Hal.
Hal? Hal who?
The Hal will you know when you open the door. Why did I change my voice? I don't know.
Oh my goodness. These things are getting worse and worse. I'm not gonna go for more knock jokes, definitely.
Let's knock jokes out of here.
Yeah, knock jokes are out of her. But 3 teams, close fray. Aegon Excite might lose their player Falak. There's a lot of utility coming his way, but 3x is also in there. BABLU might go ahead and take a fight with 3x first, because there you go. They spotted Cairo, and now they have realized someone is on the right flank where they are holding on to. But this will give some time to Aegon Excite, push them to go ahead and revive their fallen player. But NES, in the meanwhile, taken down from the side of 52 Esports. 3x is also joining in. 3x right now, the problem is they cannot go up. They still don't have the exact intellect which side to go, because even if they push up, they might get damage from the side of 3x. But another utility going in. 1 nade from Cairo, taking down 3 players. Oh my god. And 3x is pushing. For sure 3x is pushing. There you go. Cairo with a 1v4, I believe so. Or is it a Miracle? Miracle confirming the final one. Yes. But Cairo definitely enjoying himself. He'll be like, I just did it. I don't know how that happened, but I just did it. I know this is what happened right there. But 3x, GG's, another good finish. Team BABLU, now they have to take care of 3x. 3x are feeling confident, and they might give some more difficulties to the players of Team BABLU. But Miracles, Team 3x, they have to push forward. Miracle have a utility in his hand. Team Tough is also on the downside, and everything is happening right next door to Picardo. Sometimes I feel like, I'm somewhat of a, what you call it, the guys who read the minds? Psychic, yes. I'm a psychic, somewhat of a psychic,
More like
and
a
the way,
psychopath.
Can't say that. It's just a difference of a path, which path you choose. So it's all about that. But psychic or psychopath, whatever you call it, it's your convenience once again. But looks like Team 3x and Team Tough, they're gonna go heads on against each other. Team Tough already lost one of their players, the 4 versus 3. But Team BABLU, what's going on? They haven't still revived Team Wolf. There's a lot of delay happening their side. But Team 3x, they have to deal with Tough first. Miracle taking down Wasi. We'll go ahead and confirm him. Team Tough on the other side, throwing in utility. We'll make sure that Cairo will have some difficult time in there holding on to that position. But never forget, Cairo was the guy with 1 nade. He took down 3, We have heard this, 2 birds with 1 stone, but looks like 1 nade can take out 3 players.
Absolutely. 1 nade, 3 players. Much greater than 2 birds, 1 stone. Ace. There it is. Relying on the nades, Miracle is gonna go forward, but then he has to draw himself back because Team BABLU is aggressing forward. Miracle has a couple of teams to worry about. There's Team BABLU, there's Team Tough as well. Alongside, there's a revival going on. Joker will be revived by M7. In the meanwhile, Edgar will be taking care of the players of 3x.
Oh, go on.
Could not.
Go on. Looks like Team Tough is out. Team Tough is out. It's Joker versus the whole squad of 3x, and 3x will confirm 3 more for themselves. And Miracle on a domination. Momto and Miracle went ahead and confirmed the players, and looks like Teen Wolf is also knocked out. So now 3x more of their attention is more focused toward BABLU. It's been quite a while where Team BABLU was, surviving somewhat. They were getting knocked out, but they were still surviving. But this time around, Teen Wolf just got saved on a sliver of an HP. XG on the other side keeping themselves busy against 7E. 7E, they were looking very promising. Now 3 of their players are down. XG, Thug is also there. Tokusaurus still surviving, but XGeneration will go ahead and confirm some more eliminations. Xiaomi will confirm those eliminations on Team 7E, and 7E might survive with 2 of their players standing. But XG, 2 of their players are also knocked out. It's a 2v2 situation now. 7E with 9 eliminations in their backpack looks more promising than XGeneration in the fight, but XGeneration have upper hand now. But 3x, they're pushing forward. Teen Wolf is on a good position. Tokusaurus taking down Alpha Boy, but R3G will get peppered down from the side of Team 3x, but 7E in the meanwhile got eliminated. XT had the good of that now, but Team BABLU ban is out. Confirmation will go ahead. Reviews won't be able to contribute much to the fight, but what is BABLU Teen Wolf doing right now? He's trying to give some cover fire, but it's a risky position. Team 3x, now they have to go ahead and take another fight before they finish off with the Team BABLU. And now look at this. Putting Team 3x in a risky position right now. Miracle is knocked out. They have to revive their player. Reviews is there. Momto might have to go ahead into a 1v1, but Psycho from far away takes down 2. Vaz will confirm Miracle. Another player might go down. R3G still 3-man standing. They have to take a full-fledged fight against Team 3x. 3x had a good run overall, but now they're losing player right, left, center. Game over.
Sure is. 3x leaving for the lobby, making it XGeneration, R3G, and BABLU map. 3 teams, all 3 on 3 players alive. BABLU still has 1, 2. Yeah, well, I mean, if R3G gets the chicken, good for them. They did not get the opportunity to face 3x in the last 2 teams, though. So, still gonna be a little bit of complaint from their side if it comes to that. But in any case, they might just, enjoy the chicken nonetheless. They have a great positioning. Team BABLU has just been able to revive one of their knocked players. With 3s on each team, Team BABLU. Reviews gets knocked down. Vaz is really low on HP. Will have to take care of himself before he takes care of the players of Team BABLU. And with that, Pan gets eliminated completely. The frag point, however, going to the side of XGeneration. Now it's a 3v3. Both the teams on a higher ground.
Look at that control.
Exactly. R3G has most of the map, and once the circle starts shrinking in, it is gonna push XGeneration out of their cover. Their position is gonna get more and more compromised once the circle starts shrinking in, and there it is. Psycho gets taken down.
Big mistake.
Did not have to peek just yet. Exactly. Did not have to get peek just yet.
Blue
and
zone.
that peek resulted in his own pick.
Yeah, Xiaomi, unfortunately, the guy couldn't hold on to his position, and there you go, XC. I believe they're going to deny the elimination points. They will definitely deny the elimination points, and they are not going to help Team R3G to push further on the leaderboard with more points to their name. But looks like another chicken dinner coming the way of R3G. Crucial 10 placement points and good number of eliminations as well. And looks like R3G is pretty set on the first spot. They might dethrone, and for sure dethrone will dethrone Team Aegon Xi. Will have a lead as well in front of them. But what a fight by 3x. What a fight, man. What a fight. What a run for them. They managed to take down 2 squads in just like 2-3 minutes. But R3G with 9 eliminations to their name, 19 total points. Now they are somewhere on the overall rank. Not gonna show it, guys. You know,
this anticipation is killing me.
It's anticipation. Yeah, sure. You know, there should be some element of surprise in there. But PMPL, it's all about surprises, and we have seen these surprises coming our way. R3G, they had the second map for themselves, and now they have another chicken dinner for them. So it's a second chicken for them throughout this the series of today. But guys, we'll discuss this after a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
पहले ही कस्टमर्स नहीं आ रहे थे और आगे रमजान में तो बिल्कुल ही नहीं आएंगे। तुम सारा टाइम अपने दोस्तों के साथ आवारागर्दी में गुजार देते हो। इस तरह तो गुजारा हो ही नहीं सकता। खबरदार फोन को हाथ लगाया। ओ, आ गए होंगे तुम्हारे आवारा दोस्त।
क्या सीन है ब्रो, चला चले।
नहीं यार, आज गेम नहीं खेल सकता।
अहमद,
आ रहा हूँ मम्मी।
हाथ बढ़ाने से, साथ निभाने से, उम्मीद बांटने से खुशियाँ घटती नहीं बस बढ़ती है। वही देता है वही सुनता है जब भी दोगे तुम सदा। हाथ जो मिलते हैं रास्ते निकलते हैं, खुशियों में बदलते हैं। रौनक हर चेहरे पे खुद ही आ जाती है। वही देता है वही सुनता है जब भी दोगे तुम सदा।
क्या बात है बच्चों, दिल जीतने वाली गेम खेल गए।
तो आंटी आपके साथ भी एक स्क्वाड अप हो जाए।
हाँ, आ जाओ।
इस रमजान अपने स्क्वाड की गेम से बनो किसी की भलाई का मजबूत जरिया और खेलो सिर्फ दिल जीतने के लिए।
Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, and don't forget to use the hashtag Khelo Dil Jeetne Ke Liye. This is your host Hassan. With me is Sehana. Make sure you squad up with your friends during this Ramadan and play to win hearts. Again, Ehana, someone is playing so hardcore to win our hearts, and definitely that was 3X Team R3G. Both of these teams are raising to the occasion, and then the way they're performing, it's giving me chills. What's your thought on that?
I am rooting for R3G right now. Not even gonna kid. I mean, I know Erangel I8 is one of the most, qualified teams to actually make their spot as the winner overall, because the way they handled 3 to 4 teams at once, that was next level, and I'm never gonna forget that. But the way R3G is rising slowly and steadily, and alongside them, even 52 Esports, R3G
Yep.
has my heart. R3G definitely has my heart.
Absolutely, and for right reasons, I must say. Team R3G, they jumped into the fight at the right time. They didn't do the hard work, which 3X was doing throughout. We have seen them, they were trying to take a fight against BABLU. Then Cairo came up with the nade, which was like somewhat clicked at the right spot, where 3 of the players were Aegon was like, and they went in and confirmed the players of Aegon. Then Cairo had a knock on Team Tough. And somewhat Team BABLU escaped from the whole picture for quite some time, and they went ahead and confirmed the players of Team Tough. And when they were about to take a fight against Team BABLU, R3G was like, "Come on, man, we are here. Show some respect. Don't run in open." And that's where Team 3X couldn't hold on to their position. They were feeling quite pumped, I would say. Even if I would be there, in their squad, I would be feeling way more, full of adrenaline and everything. But anyhow, R3G, very precise, very to the point, confirmed Team BABLU, confirmed eliminations on Team 3X, went ahead, took one player down from XGeneration, but couldn't go ahead and confirm the rest of the two. But Shamir, boy, 3 eliminations, went on to Rampage, 998 damage. Looks like the guy was busy throughout the match. Same for Cairo, 3 eliminations, and these 3 eliminations, which are showing up here, are the only eliminations he got, all of them on Aegon XI. So looks like 3X was on top of their game this time around. Talking about match summary is Chotu's summary, starting with Chotu, then we Shamir boy with highest damage, Avenger with highest assist on R3G, and highest healing done by Cairo. Cairo, what are you up to, man? You are taking people down with frags, and now frag grenades, and now a lot of healing to your name. But GG's, what a great performance from these teams.
Absolutely. We are still seeing Jodo and Noki from the side of 52 Esports showing up for the highest eliminations, one after the other. Both of the players contributing to the team as much as they can. And here it is, the points for this particular match. Wait a second. Wait a second. I see something fishy.
Yep.
Okay, wait, sorry. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Noki is not from 52 Esports. He's from R3G. My
Yes,
bad.
he is. He is.
Me. There it is. Yeah, it is. It is all fine, guys. It is all fine.
It is all right.
But
Yeah.
Regicide with 19 points. I think they acquired themselves the overall first rank. I think they very well did, because again, we aren't seeing any of the teams that were their contenders for that position even on the first page.
Absolutely, and this whole secret should be concealed, because how long can you do calculations? For how many teams would you do the calculations? Because
Yeah.
you might end up get tired and you'll be like, leave it. I'll see it at the end, and that's what I'm also all about. You know, I'm not gonna ask my producer who is on the top position. If I said so, I apologize for that. But talking about the second page, there's a big mess up there. Team QWERTY, Aegon XI, Team TFT, some of these teams are still struggling. Aegon, they were pretty set. They were having a good fight, but Kyle had a different plan for them. But it's part of the game. They're still somewhere in the mix. They're still somewhere in the top 3 positions. But guys, we are going again on the Sanhok. Sanhok is again an unexpected one. It might help R3G in a way, or might just break their momentum, which they have gained throughout the stage. It's the second chicken dinner they have confirmed for themselves. And if this dominating performance continues like this, I'm pretty sure no one can snatch the PMPL trophy from their hands. But guys, before that, we'll have a look at the schedule. And schedule says it's Sanhok, and we wanted to see a Sanhok, and it's about to start in a few minutes. And I'm pretty sure you guys are ready for this chaotic map.
A chaotic map, the best map ever. I mean,
Yeah.
it's controversial to say that, but I'm still gonna say it because I love Sanhok. It's pretty, it's green, it's small, so there's a lot of action going on a lot of time. There's 3 different islands. All islands are, I mean, on the other 2 maps, the islands are just way too small comparatively. Yep. Here, all islands are almost equally divided. It's not as equal, but it's still a much bigger chunk than the other maps. I love that, because that means that there's going to be more and more maps and circles that require you to, go from one island to the other, and that rotation is really fun to watch, specifically when teams sometimes just go ahead and be like, okay, you know what? The bridge is not my way to go. And then they go all the way from water. A little mermaid race going on in the water. But yeah, I mean,
Yep.
I love Sanhok for a million reasons. But the best one is, put on a ghillie suit and you're invisible.
Yes, it's somewhat kind of a magic lock overall. Nobody can spot you. It's just that lush green. And I was thinking in my mind, if this map is an inspiration of a real world place, I would love to visit that place, if it's an inspiration, But overall, I really liked it. If something of like this is somewhere in the world, I'm assuming it would be somewhere in Southeast Asia, close to Thailand, or maybe Philippines, or maybe somewhere in Malaysia, because these kind of maps are there. Yeah, there are some of these areas, islands like these, in somewhere in Southeast Asia. But I would love to do some research, because it looks like a place to live. There are rivers going through, There's a resort that you can visit with the family. Then you can go to the beach, have some time around there, just like Lakavi. Then you can go to the dogs, pick up your Amazon orders, and it might be, try to find a beachfront property in Hatin, something like that. But overall, it will be a fun place to live, and would love to spend some time there. But talking about Sanhok, guys, it's well spread. And once again, it's happening between Team TFT and Team QWERTY. Both of these teams
There it is.
are not getting enough of each other. They were like, I want to see you every day, every time on Sanhok.
Yes, Sanhok is the heart.
Yes.
It's the heart of all the maps. That's why it's
Yeah.
tiny, because people are going on getting heartless.
And there's been some wars going on just to acquire more, the better part of the heart. And that looks like QWERTY have some success with that. Awazar is knocked out, and I believe Team QWERTY will go ahead and take him down. But Khan taking down another one. Easy Boy is out. Awazar will get eliminated. Now Khan will confirm the second one, and Team TFD not learning the lesson. They're getting thrashed. It's second time around, even in a single day. And it's only a miracle, not the miracle from 3x, but a literal miracle can save these guys right now. They have another opening for them. Team QWERTY, Khan opening up the doors for his team. 52 Esports is in close proximity. Looks like they would like to join in, might like to join the party. Is happening. I might hear this out. But two of the players from Team TFD and both of the young lads are there, so there is a big possibility anything can happen. These TFD players can go ahead and can give a difficult time to the players of Team QWERTY, but Team QWERTY is being conscious. They're trying to be more of on a carry side. They want to miss it like this, but Voltrux might get punished right here. He might get punished the moment he will try to jump over this window, jump in. It will be a fun ride for him overall, and it could be some shotgun to his head. But looks like he's giving a good look to the whole scenario, trying to find out where the player is. Still haven't figured it out. But Freestyler might get knocked out. Freestyler with the shotgun, S12K, some damage given. But there you go, Voltrux is out. Rest of the team is joining in. Oh my god, shotgun to the face. Khan will confirm Talisman, and the final one is also down. And looks like 52 Esports is right next door. And Jalad is the first one getting knocked out. This is happening for Team QWERTY. Team QWERTY right now, they're feeling themselves, and looks like Team QWERTY will have some more success. But Zibian joining in. What's happening? Where's Magnus coming into this mix? And looks like Team QWERTY, some damage being dealt. Chotu giving some damage to the players of Team QWERTY, but looks like Team 52 Esports, they're still, holding on to their position. Hassan have a good angle for himself, and he's trying to join in, trying to close in, and looks like we have another situational battle happening between Team QWERTY versus 52 Esports. But Chotu with that spray, looks like he's giving some difficult time to the players of Team QWERTY. QWERTY already lost. Oh, they didn't lost anyone. Pop is low on HP. Chotu will take down Khan, and Wolverine is also trying to join in. Chotu will try to go inside, and looks like now QWERTY have the position. Chotu will take down Wolverine, low on HP, and he didn't know that Pop was low on HP. Vortex is already eliminated. We have seen him getting eliminated in the kill feed. But Chotu, would that be a clutch? Would that be a clutch, man? Come on, give us something to cheer about. 52 Esports might go ahead and confirm the remaining player. Jalad is up once again. It's a 1 versus 1 situation with 52 Esports. Chotu versus the whole squad of Team QWERTY. Looks like Pop is going for that revival, but still have to deal with the players of 52 Esports. It's a 1 versus 3 battle now. 52 Esports player, he's open. Magnus Esports joining in, and there you go. Chotu with a clutch will confirm the whole squad of Team QWERTY. QWERTY. 3 of their players go to Chotu, and I believe 1 goes to Magnus Esports. But let's see if Magnus is kind of a daredevil we expect them to be, or whether they join the party. But looks like Magnus is just holding on to themselves.
Well, it just seems like Magnus is not going to be able to hold on to themselves for long enough, because NES already showering all of their bullets right onto Magnus's foreheads, and there it is, Zibian and Zen both being taken out. It's a 2-man squad left for the side of Magnus Esports now on board, and the other 2 are going to be just spectating from the lobby as of now. North Esports still completely intact, all 4 alive. Just creating problems for other teams, just creating ruckus, just creating a lot of damage onto Magnus Esports. Running long and strong.
Yep, Magnus Esports, they picked one for themselves, and they were like, oh, okay, we're good enough with that. We're not going to go into a fight, which is not their fight. And it's a wise decision. Once again, Magnus have a lot to lose. Because right now they were on the first spot at the start of the day, and now they're down below somewhere. We're not gonna say where because we have no idea. But for sure, Magnus lost two of their players. What just happened to Magnus? Well, we were discussing about Team QWERTY, and they didn't even pick the kill. What just happened? Who picked the player from Team QWERTY? No idea what just happened, you know. But
I
still,
think TFD got one.
TFD got the elimination. Yes, they have one in their name. So looks like QWERTY early elimination, TFD early elimination, and Team Magnus got eliminated by NES. Two of their players got eliminated by NES. So Magnus Esports now, they're again in a kind of a passive mode. They're not gonna go for more of the fights because NES were like going for the witch hunt. We are gonna take these Magnus guys down and give them a run for their money. But Magnus being more of kind of focused right now, they're focused on their position. Is the second last chance for them to have to win, I would say, the PMPL, which is looking like a difficult task now. But anything is possible. Even a good match can turn things around. But Team Quantum Rage on the side, giving some damage to Freestyle Malik. Freestyle Black, sorry, Ram is close by. Where's the rest of the Freestyle? Yeah, they're somewhere down there. But Team QR, realizing they're in an open area, it's not good for them. They would like to go somewhere safe, where they can feel safe, you know. They can feel safe.
Yeah.
But it's just all about, you know, the whole world is a chaotic place. And Sanhok in itself, the chaos is 2x, or maybe you can say 5x, or 10 times, you know. What's bad about saying it 10 times? Because Sanhok sometimes it's all about, it's rumble everywhere. It's all rumble. Back in the days when I was a kid, we used to watch WWE, the original wrestling, you know. And there used to be an annual Royal Rumble whenever everyone was like with their chairs and tables, they're coming in, banging each other.
Oh yeah, I
like
remember.
it's not their heads, it's like some you know, it's some robot they're putting their tables and chairs onto. So something like that. So it was a fun thing to see. If someone just drop out of the ring, they're eliminated. And we're like, they had some huge dramatic effects, like, oh my god, I got eliminated. This was something we were least expecting. So it was a fun thing to do. But Sanhok is, you know, something like that. You always see whenever the fights break in, it's full-fledged fights. There's no stoppage to it until unless the ring for the chicken dinner rings, you know, the bell for the chicken dinner rings. By that time, there's nothing that can stop these fights happening. But it looks like Circle is more toward QWERTY, more toward Painan. BABLU will have a good advantage for themselves, but looks like if they will be able to capitalize their advantage. It's been a rough PMPL for Team BABLU. You know, there's been changes in their combination, which somewhat didn't work out that well as they were expecting. But it is what it is, you know, it's part of the game. But Excite on the other side taking down Black. Black is confirmed. Psycho taking player down from BABLU. Again, I was talking about BABLU, and right away BABLU got a knock.
Well, Excite is not in the clear either, even though they're having a great capitalization onto Freestyle. Palak already got knocked by some other team, and that is definitely going to be dangerous for the side of Excite. Senior, being himself, goes ahead, picks a frag, and that closes Freestyle completely. Freestyle getting eliminated pretty early in the game, just making their chances slimmer and slimmer. They have literally one game left, just one map after this, and that is not going to be enough for anyone below the position of 12 to make it back into the top 8.
Yeah, looks like this is a big difference, you know. And it shows that some of these teams had you know, had given us not any of the good matches, you know, where we can discuss, okay, this was a good one, where we saw some intent of fight, where we saw they were, you know, striving hard to get the chicken dinner. It was a close call. It was a 1v1 which finished off and decided the match. But that's the reason why there's a lot of disparity in the whole leaderboard. Otherwise, we would have seen some close calls, you know. I have seen some of the PMCOs, some of the PMPLs where It was so close that even the winner of the tournament got decided on the final match. But right now we are seeing that table is divided into two parts. One is below 8th position and other one is above 8th position. And even in top 8 there is a big disparity. We have seen like a difference of 20-25 points, which is huge with this point structure, because in this point structure there's not much of placement points for you. Okay, so there shouldn't be much of the difference, but still, if there's a difference, that means there are a few dominators. That's the reason why they're on the top. And if you're not there, you have done something wrong. You've been not consistent. That's the reason why you're there. But it is what it is. We can't complain about it. We can give an opinion. We can't complain about it. We can enjoy, and that's what we're doing right now. But QR senior making things rough for Blade, not letting him even leave that sniping tower. Looks like Team QR not going to be more focused, tunnel vision toward Aegon Excite, because all these noises that they are making, it will get more attention of surrounding toward them, which in itself not a good thing to have.
Well. As of now, it seems like Regicide is trying to gain more and more control near Painan. But the fight is gonna break. And there it is. The Grounders versus Regicide. The Grounders already with a man knocked. Sensi 2 is definitely in a lot of trouble. Utilities are gonna get exchanged. Not in the optimal manner where you just hand over your stuff to the other person and take something in return. It's literally being blasted off on each other.
Oh, good
and
one,
well,
Roshan.
TG on the worst end of the fight.
Oh my god, it's R3G, guys, these are the champs. Looks like these are the champs, the way they're moving in. Team TG will have a hard time for themselves, but Team Magnus on the side, Shapater having a very awkward angle, which will give some, the element of surprise to the players of Team R3G, but he gave out the surprise by firing early. The control is it's all about, but Roshan been taken out. It's a 3 versus 3 between Team TG versus R3G. Roshan got confirmed right away. Evil Boy confirmed the player, but 7E, they have some uninvited guests right here being taken down, but Shoto will take down Senior. There you go, one more spray coming from the side of Divine will take down another player. Spark pushing forward, and he is in the open. How much of a reflex that you can give, and the Tabby have to be confirmed. There you go, shotgun.
Wow.
Come on, it's too overpowered. Team QR taking down another player from Team 7E. 7E have their player revived. Focus will go ahead and will confirm that. Jump in shots, another one is down. It's Halsey versus rest of the 7E. Tabby will revive himself, and there you go. My god, Halsey just finished the whole squad of 7th Element, and looks like 7th Element are losing right now in the whole mix, and Team TG on the other side are also losing their players. Evil Boy is also knocked out. Is Sensi low on HP? How far Sensi can go? And there you go, Playzone will get his soul out of him and will confirm Team R3G, 3 men standing and still ready to go for another fight. Someone is in this rounding, I believe it's Team BABLU, were anxiously waiting for R3G to leave Painan so they can pick on them, but looks like Team R3G are going in. Magnus Esports, 2 of their surviving players, and NES is pushing forward. Faster will take down 1. 3X is also joining in. Iron is also down, and looks like Iron is more of acting like paper, and he's not even able to hold on to his position. But Team 3X is there, and NES will take down 1. Second is also been taken out by 3X, and Team NES will survive for another day, but it's difficult for them to even survive any further. I believe he's going to pick up Iron and will go ahead and revive him there, but it's not a good position. Blue zone will start moving now in about 1 minute. It's enough time for NES player to go ahead and heat himself and move forward. But looks like fights are happening. 52 Esports once again keeping themselves busy. Jalad is out, hasn't taken down 1. Rest of the 52 Esports is done and dusted. What just happened? Tarzan with 1 good spray taking down 2 players from 52 Esports. It's only Hassan left with his buggy and some time to survive further, but Aegon have their eyes on the same location, and if Hassan shows his head out, definitely will be end of Team 52 Esports, and looks like NES is also about to be departed for lobby.
Well, 52 Esports and R3G, couple of teams that we were already praising way too much, already are at one man standing. 52 Esports, however, good number of frag points for themselves on the board. And in the meanwhile, NES will join the one-man squad lobby as well. But well, tough. Constantly shooting their bullets right in the direction of XGeneration. They are getting some damage, but it's not enough to result in eliminations. Even if they were able to get knocks, they will be revived and XGeneration will be walking all four strong. Tough will have to make sure whether they want to commit to this fight or not, because from this angle, this fight is going to be a little bit on the difficult spectrum of the fights, because there's a lot of cover that XGeneration can actually exploit and make sure that they hide behind to save their souls. In the meanwhile, Team Tough already investing in a fight with BABLU. Picked out a player already. Just 2 remaining. And I feel like BABLU is gonna be in a little bit of a pickle. Teen Wolf survives alongside Pan, if I'm not wrong. And those 2 players will have to go forward all the way to the dining area if they want the chicken.
And it looks like the doors are closed. Doors are closed. Blue zone is, taking in. At the same time, Team BABLU having a hard time covering themselves from 3 sides. And Pan, he's also joining in, and definitely players from H2E will spot him out, and it'll be a confirmation right away. Teen Wolf is the solo survivor right now. The guy with the wings, the wings of the devil, or should we call it the wings of the angel? Whatever you call it, these are black, so I'm not being racist, but it is what it is. But the wings of the devil on a white cloak definitely look, despairing, but Team BABLU got eliminated. M7 taking down BABLU Wolf, and Pan gave his ghost to the blue zone, but 3x on the other side, making things difficult for XGeneration. XGeneration having a hard time to even get into the circle. 3x is right there, gatekeeping them. Aegon on the other side, taking down the player of 52 Esports, the final standing, and now 52 after leaving. It's just top 7 teams alive with 19 players surviving, so there's a lot of solo survivors right now. Dread also leaving for the lobby. Looks like another player down. XG is out of the mix, and RF is still going, man. The team NES, even if they're on the second page, they're giving a hard time to the lobby, and that's what I was expecting from a team which has nothing to lose. But it looks like NES RF won't be able to survive more, because I've just said something about them, and the curse will activate. It might be buffering right now, but who knows, once it's loaded fully, the curse will do his action. But NES on the other side, 3x still 4-man standing. Another good consistent performance by 3x. Looks like 3x is eyeing for that chicken dinner right now. Team Aegon side, they are on the edges. They have to be careful. Asad is lingering somewhere close by, which will make things difficult for them. If they have one of their players knocked out, Asad will go ahead and finish the play right away, and before even the players from Aegon could respond. But H2E still surviving. Top 5 teams. Not if. There you go. Told you, man. Told you. Curse was buffering. Come on. You weren't believing me? There you go. You can see it for yourself.
Okay. It's just 5 teams remaining. 3 of them with all 4s. The other 2 are gonna have to be very, very careful. Gonna have to stay hidden with no noise whatsoever. It's difficult on a map like Sanhok, but that's exactly what you have to go forward with. Otherwise, you're done for. There's no frag points coming to the way of R3G. They are gonna want to make sure that they have as much as possible in placement points.
Oh, there you go.
H2E, however, gets eliminated before I could even name them. So that's a bit too
Your
long.
loading speed is pretty quick, Anna. Your curse loading speed is pretty quick. I would definitely
I know, right?
look for a better connection. It looks like H2E is out now. It's top 4, and 3 of these teams are 4-man standing. It's only R3G with solo survivor, but R3G they are striving. They're striving to hold on to that position which they have acquired with their previous performances, and looks like was surviving for his team. might get some crucial placement points if someone survives till top 3. Still, it's a good number. R3G have like 4 or 5 frags to their name, and surviving till 3rd spot will give them 5 placement points as well, which will make things, you know, even good for R3G to keep on going, keeping themselves up there on the leaderboard. But Aegon, now they're pushing forward. Team Tough, they are the snakes right now. They are prone down. They have the bushes for themselves. So team Aegon have to be careful. They have to proceed with utility, otherwise it will be a difficult one. And there you go, Aegon XI taking down 3x Cairo. IQ from a far away, taking one down. Team Tough, they have to move forward. They are giving out their position. Thor, stand up, bro. Run for the play zone. It will be difficult for you guys to just make your position in, because 3x is watching those flanking angles. And there you go, they strike. Aegon XI losing one of their players. Team Tough on the other side losing one. R3G was, I believe he is somewhere close by, and he will get eliminated by play zone. Yes. The only place where the player was holding on to, Aegon gave him some pressure, so he couldn't even move. But now it's a full-fledged fight between 3x versus Team Tough. Team Tough losing their players. Right, left, center. 2 of the players are down. Mom2 will take down Thor with a Molotov. Falak will confirm another player, and there you go. Confirmation coming the way of Team Tough. Solo survivor M7. Bro, what are you doing? Are you trying to sow some seeds? And that's what 3x asked the final question before eliminating. But nades are coming, and 3x is down. Uzum taking down 2 players with 1 utility, and it's down to Zarbaf now. It's 1 versus 3. There you go, I believe so. It's 2 versus 3. Mom2's position is also, there you go. Mom2 is confirmed. Look at that blade. Come on, man. This is some sublime display of mechanical skills. Zarbaf is out, and Aegon XI with the chicken dinner. Once again, making things more interesting for us out there. When a chicken dinner goes to Team Aegon XI 8, and another advantageous position, which might Aegon XI go ahead and acquire for themselves for this PMPL. But still, guys, it's 1 more match left. If Aegon XI stays consistent like this, they might go ahead and win this one. But not gonna give you the overall rank. 1700 damage, 11 elimination, 21 total points is a big number for a Sanhok. 11 eliminations is a big number. Keep that in mind. But again, it was a fantastic display of skill. It was a fantastic display of teamwork. But me and Hyana will do a deep discussion about this after a short break. Before that, don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
नहीं यार, आज गेम नहीं खेल सकता।
अहमद,
आ रहा हूँ मम्मी।
हाथ बढ़ाने से, साथ निभाने से, उम्मीद बांटने से खुशियाँ घटती नहीं बस बढ़ती है। वही देता है वही सुनता है जब भी दोगे तुम सदा।
Welcome back, guys. And Aegon XI with it's not a buffering, guys. This is straight away live stream. Ayana was like, what's happening with my internet? Why this guy's repeating? But guys, we are back after a short break for PMPL Pakistan 2023. This is your host Essen. With me, it's Ayana. You're already familiar with her, and if you're not, definitely go ahead and check out her Instagram. But let's have a look at MVP of this match. Definitely, for sure, it will be from Aegon XI. It will be used with 6 elimination, only 46 healing done. He doesn't even need anything. It was like, okay, I'll put in some damage. These are some slight rashes, left, right, center. But there you go, 46 healing done, 571 damage, 2 assists, 4 knockouts, 21 minutes of survival. Okay, that's a big one. 21 minutes. Sanhok doesn't take much of the time. It gives you the much needed action. It's more of like a T20 of PUBG MOBILE Esports. So it gives you the action which is required, and it doesn't take much of the time. And it gives you the action which is worth remembering, man. Look at Aegon XI. The way Blade confirmed Mom2, it was like the guy was not even looking at that guy. It was like, okay, peek, okay, done, dusted, let's go to the next one. Zarbaf, there you go.
Absolutely. Blade was being super destructive towards the last fight, and I mean, I guess that's exactly what we expect from the players of Aegon XI8, and that's exactly what they delivered. We've already
Yep.
seen a couple of dinners come in for them, and the first one was on Miramar, this one was on Sanhok, there's still one Erangel, and we've seen them do this before, having 3 dinners in a day. It might very well be that, and it might also be Regicide, because these two teams right now, in my mental calculations, seem to be the ones, tugging it off for the first position.
Yeah, because looks like Team RPG, they are consistent. That's one thing. Secondly, they're surviving. Even in this previous match, after losing all of their players, was still try to put his team in top 5, and he rightly did so. And that's where he got 4 more extra points for his team, 3 for elimination points that they acquired on Team TG, and the rest they got from the placement points. And that will keep them in the mix, in the running for the first spot. But overall, consistency is not stopping from the side of 52 Esports. Chotu once again, 6 eliminations to his name, 547 damage. Arif on the other side, solo, I would say, lone ranger from North Esports, taking down 3 of the opposition players, 500 plus damage. Then the rest of the elimination pretty much distributed among the players of Aegon XI8. Talking about match summary is more about Aegon summary and North Esports healing story. Highest healing done 385 by Arif. Then we have Alean from 7E, Jalad 332, and Divine for 315. But how can we forget that clutch moment being pulled by Team QR's Halsey on 7E?
Well, yeah,
For
that
every
was
right
great,
reason,
yep.
That was great. That was definitely great. It was surprising one. Tabby took his time to go ahead and peek, but even with that, Halsey was like ready with his UMP. His angle, his crossover was there. The moment Tabby showed his face, he was like, "Oh law, there you go, game over."
Sure did. But like, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of memorable moments that are coming out from here, and I'm hoping with my fingers crossed to see a compilation of all the great moments from the side of PMPL spring season, because not only have I seen them, but we've literally been here and lived them as casters. So I really love to see a mix-up of those coming soon enough, because this was unsurmountably amazing. This was a great journey. We still have a map to go, but I'm already getting in the zone of where I'm like, okay, this is turning into a gloomy day eventually, because it ends, but then it's also a very, very, very interesting day, because I still don't know who's on top.
Yeah, it's just the curiosity is building up, and it should be there, because otherwise, guys, how would you keep on going on the stream if it is not there? If you're not curious enough to see who is winning and who will eventually have the crown of PMPL Pakistan 2023 for themselves, it's not worth watching anymore. If you already know who is the winner, you might be like, okay, I'm gonna sleep now. I'll wake up in the morning. We'll try to go back in the broadcast. We'll see it now. But the curiosity is too much. You want to see it right now. Like, I want it now. The way you do your online shopping, you'll be like asking question, how long it gonna take? For sure about the results, I can say it will be delivered at the end of this broadcast, which is maybe like 45 minutes more. You have to bear with us. But overall, this PMPL again, it's been a great journey for all of us.
Yep.
The viewers, for casters, for most of these teams, the teams who already left us during the weekdays. It was not a good one for them, not worth remembering, but overall it was a good one. We have seen some new names popping up on the scene, and looks like they're giving a big, a good run for the money to Aegon XI8. Aegon now have to work for the first spot.
They do. I mean, the fact that it's still dicey, the kind of domination Aegon XI8 showed towards the second week, it felt like the finals are going to be a clear-cut victory for them. There's not going to be any competition. But then Regicide showed up, then 52 Esports showed up. Magnus trailed back a little, but then they are trying to, build their way back up. 3X is doing good for themselves. So all of these teams, they're constantly keeping the mix, a little anticipated. There's so much to, think about before you can actually come up with a conclusion of who might take the trophy home. But yeah, still, even though I feel like Egg and X8 getting one more chicken will make the day really amazing, I am waiting for 7th Element to take one for themselves. That's been a great team, considering that it's their first ever, PMPL. They did great performance, and I mean, I'm astonished by the kind of performance they delivered. I have not seen Tokusaurus, do the thing that he generally does, just taking his vehicle, going around, finding people, and letting the rest of the team go ahead and take care of them. Waiting for that as well. But yeah, really, really need to see 7th Element win once.
There you go. Playing for the one last time, guys. One last time for this PMPL Pakistan 2023. I've been repeating myself quite some time, but looks like, this playing path is kind of favoring Aegon X8.
Yep.
And let's see if the circle will do so as well. It will be an interesting thing if this will be a military circle, man. I can surely tell. I will tell you within like first 3 phases that's who's gonna win the match, because most of the times the teams coming from the main island, they have a hard time trying to find a good place to hold on to and fight from there. And most of these teams, especially there which are already on the military island, have somewhat of an upper edge, and most of the time it's Aegon X8. But 52 Esports, they've been phenomenal on one of the military finishes which we have seen yesterday, and looks like Aegon will have some more uninvited guests.
Yep, Regicide has
RPG.
decided, exactly. Regicide has decided to stay on the military base. And I think it's a clever decision, because we have been seeing way too many southern circles. And if it turns out to be one, walking back into the circle is going to be a difficult pill to swallow. RTG generally goes to the south of farm, but this time they have chosen military base, but the circle has not chosen
No
them.
way,
It's a
no way.
completely northeastern circle with about
They have to be quick.
75% land area to them. But like, yeah, they're still going to be able to make their way back in. The Novorapra bridge is going to be just a little bit easier than the one on military base towards the western
have to be
side,
quick,
because Team BABLU will pick them.
Yeah, because Team BABLU, they'll definitely set up. They will definitely set up a bridge camp for Team Aegon X8. Looks like they have realized the circle is far away, and there's for sure Aegon X8 will go ahead and use that bridge. But talking about R3G, is kind of feeling sorry for them, because it's the first time they improvised. The circle right now is pretty right next door to Milta. If they have went for the Milta, would have an easy access to the circle. But looks like TFD and Team QWERTY, they're just the beef is happening.
Every single time.
It's happening. It's happening. I'm sure now. There is something between them. It might be love, which seems like it's love. But if it is something else, for sure, Team TFD this time around had a good run for them. Avazar taking down 2 of the players, and Wolverine survived. Even in that situation, he survived someone. He's a survivor for sure. But TFD Avazar, he was a solo one. What's going on? Where is the rest of the QWERTY? TFD boy, he went down, did the damage, and now he's back again with a squad.
Yep. Literally single-handedly picked off 2 players and made QWERTY regret even starting a fight against TFD. Even after such great starts, it disheartens me to see them lose, because they are literally, I think, still on the 16th position, and that's just hurtful. However, Cairo, there you go.
Chotu is not that Chotu, guys. Don't go for the name. He's doing some big things right now. for his team, and looks like 3x gonna lose one of their player. And now, oh wow, what a way to start the fight. But unfortunate, I was just waiting on that moment to happen before I go ahead and discuss it. But before anything could start off, Chotu was picked off right away. 3x confirming the elimination. But now 52 Esports, if they want to stay in the mix, if they want to stay in the match for long, they have to just erase that thought of going into that fight against 3x.
Yep.
They cannot afford another player loss, even if they win that fight. But talking about some early successes, we are seeing TFD with 2, 3x with 1. 3x might go ahead and revive their player, which looks like that is the case. QR on the side, they've been slightly silent throughout the day. They had some good matches, but no chicken dinners coming from their side today, which is not not something which happens most of the time. Every day they confirm one chicken for themselves, but this time around nothing is happening for them. But Zarwaf confirming the elimination on Chotu. The frag goes into his backpack. What a good start, after all.
Absolutely. TFD started strong, but then it didn't go for long. 3x getting into the mix, picked a player, picked back up their fallen player, and right now they look strong enough, but it's too soon. This is the last map, last opportunity, last breathing room for every single team. I am expecting literal violence right now from these teams. It's like I want all the teams in the lobby to just pick up their phones and choose violence. Just go ahead, take your guns, and just fire your bullets every single direction. I mean, this is it. There's not much that's gonna change when it comes to qualification. It's definitely gonna affect the prize pool share that they get. But if you were to ever choose to have fun in a tournament, this is it. This is the time. You go ahead, pick up as many eliminations as you can, and just make this a moment that you can look back at and be like,
let's make a moment.
I did well. Let's make memories.
Let's make a moment. Let's make memories. For sure. And again, good advice. I'm not saying you guys to start implementing that advice in your life.
Yeah, don't, because
it's coming from Mihana. But
that's not the reason to not use it. It's because it's a bad advice, specifically if you're aiming for that prize money. But otherwise,
no, it's good or bad. It's subjective. We can't say anything about it.
We've already said it though.
No, I didn't say it's bad. I never used the word. We can rewind it.
Damn it! I got caught.
Oh my god. Well, yeah, it was. Let's put a label on it. It's a good advice. If you want to have fun, if you want to make the viewers remember you for the valiant effort that you did to entertain them. Because it's all about entertainment at the end of the day, right? True. But Team XGeneration lose one of their players. Blue Zone I8 IQ should have stopped there, so he can revive himself. But now I8 lose one of their player, and looks like Aegon will have a hard time. Now moving forward, surviving. But Falak is holding on to his position. Would that be a payback for H2E? Looks like it could be a payback for H2E. H2E is going in. Where's the rest of the Aegon XI8? Where is the rest of the Aegon XI8? IQ will bleed out, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
H2E now will be feeling good about himself. They know now that they have somewhat accomplished something, because they have crippled the squad of Team Aegon. But looks like Freestyle versus Team BABLU. What's happening? Nothing is working out for them. Even whatever they're trying, Team BABLU, whatever they're trying, it's not working out for them. But looks like Team Freestyle confirmed one, possibly another one being given to their side as well. Aram got knocked by TG. Where's TG? TG just joined in the fray as well. But Team BABLU,
Yep.
now they're about to move from here because they realize it's not one team that they're dealing with, so it's better to be safe
Then sorry.
than to be sorry. Yes,
Yep.
and that's what Team BABLU just picked for them. They haven't chose violence, which is which is good, Ayana, or is it bad? What would you say?
I mean, they did choose violence, but then the violence got heavier on them, so they just ran out there. They're probably accelerating their vehicles violently. You don't know. Maybe they're
getting
choosing
away
it
from
there.
violence.
Yeah.
Getting away from the violence. So, yeah, but on the other side, Team Freestyle, they lost one of their players. TG is joining in. TG, I'm pretty sure this squad will definitely, enjoy themselves. They will definitely for sure enjoy themselves. And looks like Team Freestyle will lose two of their players. But Team TG, they're also low on HP. Malik got knocked out with a vehicle burst. Black joins in. TG Evil Boy is there. He can give a difficult time to the players of Freestyle. His final two players surviving. Another utility going in. XG on the other side getting knocked out. Utility goes in. Evil Boy is low on HP. Drop shot might go ahead and confirm the final player, but Shaparter is still surviving. It's 2 versus 2 for both of these teams. Black is throwing that utility. He is not being on point. Malik gets confirmed because Malik was giving away intel. But another utility going in. Drop shot. He's also knocked out. It's down to Black. Black changing his position. Low on HP. Tokusaurus doing some style points for himself and for his team. Taking one down and another utility being dropped. Evil Boy again. More chip damage to him. Still low on HP, but this will give TG Shapater some time to go ahead and revive his player, Fallen Commoner, and it's just a matter of time where Team Freestyle would get eliminated, and there you go. Oh, this is not the right way to leave. Come on, you started it. Now, where are you running? But Team TG, after confirming the whole squad of Team Freestyle, I'm pretty sure Team TG will act on your advice. These guys for sure will do so. And Shapater, I know the guy, he knows they can't do much about it from here forward, and it's better to enjoy themselves, and TG most of the time do so.
Yep.
And that's the reason why I love them. That's the reason why I want them every time in PMPL, because they make things way more interesting for viewers. But there you go. Now they're moving forward. They might go for a chase game against Team BABLU, but TFD and Team BABLU just escaped from Team TG versus Freestyle fight, but now they are going straight into TFD. What is TFD doing? Easy Boy, why he didn't give cover to his player? And Talisman
He's not
might be
positioned
shouting right now. There you go. Was a good pick off Teen Wolf, but why not Easy Boy? Easy Boy had a clear vision, but still he didn't look at the right spot. But Teen Wolf got confirmed. H2B. They have somewhat cleansed their claws on Team BABLU, and Team BABLU losing players. They are just left with 2 of the players. But Blue Zone, it's totally shifted toward the mid, where R3G is sitting right dead center. Again, it could possibly be a good match for R3G. Just they have to hold on to their horses. They don't have to give out their players like this. But TFD might lose one of theirs, and looks like Magnus Esports, they're fighting to their direction. Avazar not looking in front. He's trying to scout the right side of his vision, and looks like Magnus might go ahead against the fight with TFD. TFD realizes it's a difficult fight for them, takes one down and possibly second one, and the dream of Magnus of winning this PMPL is about to shatter. And there you go, TFD is out. Rollin and go ahead and confirm, and will also revive Zen as well. They lost one of the players, but Team Magnus still surviving. They are getting tougher. They are definitely getting tougher throughout after each fight, and looks like Magnus might go for top 3 position finish.
Well, they very well might, but there's still a lot of teams actually trying to aim for that one in this particular map. XGeneration, 7th Element, 3X, even H2E for a change might just actually go ahead and try to get the chicken for themselves. QR desperately needs one to maintain a better position. So again, another team that might show up with flashy colors on this one. But yeah, in the meanwhile, QR will definitely notice 3X going around there. Zarbat will get knocked, and there it is. Miracle. He has a dilemma to work out. He has to find out whether he wants to take shots on QR or save Zarbat.
Oh my god.
Momto is coming up to the occasion, trying to make sure that the team does not Wait a second, wait, what? Okay, I thought he was gonna help them, but he left. And the rest of the team is also leaving, so QR, definitely not much capitalization to that. The shots are being fired, but not much results to that one. Unscathed 3x runs out of the
Oh
plane.
yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Some of these teams having a hard time for sure. Just like 3x, they have to go into a fight against 7E. 3x, two of their players are surviving. Tabby got knocked out. Miracle is also there, but looks like 7E will give some tough time to the players of 3x. 3x Miracle, he want to join the party, and one more utility can make things difficult for the players of 3x. If any of these guys get knocked out, I'm pretty sure 7E will go ahead and confirm the whole squad there. There you go, 7E joining the party. Tabby is out. Rest of the 7E joining in. Tokosaurus giving some more intel, giving the exact location to Divine that where the players of 3x are residing at the moment. But QR on the other side taking down one player from Aegon XI8. Halsey is making things worse for Magnus as well. Faster is also knocked out. Rollin will take down Spark. And being in the man advantage, looks like Team QR will lose one of their players, but Divine with the utility, come on man, you can do it, you can do it. Divine is a solo survivor right now in the mix where Team 3x is holding on to the position. 3x have only two of these players left, but utility is the whole key, which is holding on, which is helping 3x to hold on to that position. Otherwise 7E would have pushed straight forward, but 7E cannot give out their position. More smokes for 7E with Divine, which will help 3x which will help the player of 7E to rejoin his team, and looks like he was in a difficult situation, which was made easy for him by his teammates.
But right now it seems like 7E does not want to invest in the same fight again. They are, even though at a man count advantage, they are going to be a little bit more cautious of which fights they commit to. So the right and early walk back out of a fight is important for now. Magnus, however, already at a couple of players lost. Drollin with 4 frag points though, making things just a little bit bearable for Magnus Esports. QR walking out of the fight.
Oh wow.
Halsey is still trying to find a way to actually commit, while the rest of the team has already walked back to the lobby except one. TG, however, getting crushed between the bullets of XGeneration, one after the other. Psycho will get a little bit of damage on him. Shami already knocked down. Another utility coming in from the
Psycho
side
is down. Oh, so close.
The grounders. Alpha Boy will trade it off. Sensi to that was
to the face!
To the face, exactly. It can be a second, but great
GG's.
There it is. XGeneration
GG's. Definitely TG made XGeneration pay for their mistakes, and they lost the fight, but H2E was there to just clean out the mess. XGeneration couldn't survive even any further, but looks like what is H2E doing? I believe they're going for that circle, and circle is slightly away from them, and now they have a good compound for themselves, which Team TG and I believe Team XGeneration was fighting for. But H2E still 4 men standing. 4 of their players are surviving. So looks like the big names, some of these big names are already out. Magnus is out. Team TG is out. XGeneration is out. And it's down to Aegon XI8 solo survivor. Aegon XI8 for the first time have a solo survivor. And I'm pretty sure Blade will hold on to his position, because Aegon have everything to lose.
That's true. Aegon is definitely in a lot of trouble. Still inside the circle, Blade. Wolverine, however, is close enough. Might just have his eyes land onto Blade once he starts trying to move back into the circle alongside Voltrix. Team QWERTY, 2 players surviving. And look at this, the center of the circle is acquired by H2E, literal center. They're gonna have most flexibility provided to them unless they get picked off. That's gonna be a whole different story. Quite a few teams trying to make their way into the circle, only edges covered as of now. Nobody is trying to make their way in just yet. 7th Element will have to face North Esports before they can actually walk inside the circle. But to their aid, H2E is already taking shots at North Esports. things will get a little bit easier. Regicide already picking Divine. And there it is. Tokusaurus uses the nade, but does not get the best out of it. Tokusaurus on a very tiny little HP left on him. It's a 3v2 situation. And there comes the shot, knocking Tokusaurus down. Complete elimination with that DP. Regicide makes it a 3v1. 2v1 actually. Wait a second. They lost a player in the mix. Roshan and Waz, only two surviving. Not gonna be their chicken at all. But they will make sure that they get the best out of it. Seventh element gets eliminated completely. But a revival still has to happen for the side of Waz. Roshan will have to move in and quickly aid the fallen comrade.
Yeah, quick aidance needed, definitely, because R3G shouldn't have lost one of their players, because that's where the problem starts. They were the only team in the top positions which had a clear-cut man advantage, and after losing that main advantage, definitely survival will be difficult. H2E is holding on to the position where they have the height advantage, but NES in the mix, losing their players. One of their players is knocked out, one is already flushed, but looks like H2E, they are enjoying themselves. They have the right position. Wolverine will confirm Iron. Rest of the NES is already out. Dread will confirm Maxi. Wolverine will also confirm Arif as well. Confirmation coming their way. And Team QWERTY, again, some value for Team QWERTY being generated by Wolverine. 2 of the eliminations in their backpack, but QWERTY is in the blue zone. They have to move in. 52 Esports were gatekeeping them right now, but 52 Esports have a bigger troubles to take care of. That is Team Tough throwing some utility down the hill, and the problem with down the hill nades is you never know where they're gonna hit. So they're the risky ones, they're tricky ones, and for getting nades from uphill, the problem is you never know from which side nade's gonna show up. So that's the whole problem. But QWERTY, Voltrix surviving right away on the sliver of an HP. He has just some chip of the health remaining, which again, making things difficult for him to survive. But Team Tough M7 have a lot of utility to his name, and the reason why he is pouring everything down the hill. But Waz takes down QWERTY Voltrix. QWERTY is down to their last man standing. That is again Wolverine. But Team Tough with 3 men standing, they're trying to confirm those eliminations on 52 Esports. They know that someone is down below, which is pretty close, which could be an easy target for them. But there you go. R3G, I believe, will confirm the elimination on QWERTY Wolverine as well. And Asad will confirm Voltrix. What's going on, man? What's going on? But I guess Team Tough, they have spotted the player from the side of QWERTY, but they are more focused toward 52 Esports. Another Molotov going in, which will make bleeding process of the lot a little more quicker. But there you go, Hassan is holding on to this. Tough cannot lose this. It's a 1 versus 3 situation and a 1 versus 2 at this moment. Tough, Edgar very low on HP. M7 also getting some damage, but Edgar will go ahead and confirm the elimination. And with this, 52 Esports will also leave for the lobby. So as many of these teams are getting eliminated, this is making things easy for R3G and Team Aegon XI8 to stay on the top, because Magnus is not in the mix. 3X is still in the mix, but 3X, I believe, have only 2 players surviving. Yep,
and 3X is gonna be in trouble once they start picking up fights, because being an aggressive team, they generally do participate in fights that are not just a one team versus another. There's generally more teams coming in to the mix, and that will just become more and more difficult for 3X as they are only 2 players surviving. As of now, even yet, the best compounds in the circle, in the play area, are capitalized by H2E, and H2E has the best man count advantage to them as well. So that's definitely going to be helpful, but soon as I say that, one of their player gets knocked. But right now, the main quest is between Aegon XI8 and R3G. Their placement points are going to be very important to their position. And there it is. There it is on the 6th position.
It's more of toward R3G and 3X now.
Yeah, and they both do have a good number of frags. R3G has 4, 3X has 2. Not as much as we expect from them generally, but it's still a number that they can move forward with. and capitalize on the placement points going further. But in the meanwhile, Team Tough and H2E might go head on. There was a spotting, but there was no shooting.
Yep, and again, this is a tricky compound. Team Tough can straight away push into the neighboring compounds of this barn house, the one where H2E's most of the players are. And Team Tough will go downhill, which is in itself interesting. I'm not sure why they did that, but H2E is in the center. Why not go on a compound and have a hard cover for yourself? It will increase the probability of you winning the chicken dinner. But anyhow, it's their decision. M7 with 3 eliminations in the backpack, so right glove for his team, kind of dominating overall. But Joker is still there. Joker is still there. This guy is a backstabber for sure. He'll give some good punishment to the players of H2E if they start acting loose. They start acting more confident. But looks like Team Tough, the plans are pretty different, and Team Tough will start pushing from downhill up, and that's where Joker will come in and will not allow the players of H2E to come into the open, and that's where Team Tough will pinch them and will have a quick finish for the squad. But looks like Tough Joker giving out intel to his team on which side he is more of he's seeing these players, and most of these smokes are trickling down the hill. What's going on? He might not be able to have a smoke for himself, but Miracle put some headshot to the Joker, and still Joker is surviving at that risky position.
Well, Joker sure is, but 3x, they cannot keep calm. They keep on trying to aggress. Right now, it's one of the positions where the lesser you fight, the more longer you'll survive, and each of those points will add up to your total. Roshar already gets picked off. I think it's Waz remaining alone for the side of Reggie side as the only pioneer. Team Tough is also going to be losing players left and right, and there it is. Reggie side gets eliminated on the 4th position. So does Team Tough. Now it's 3x versus H2E. 2v4. This keeps on getting more and more interesting as we move forward. Miracle on a great position, and he has the great skills to go along with it. He's going to initiate the fight, but utilities will pop in. Not going to be anywhere close to him, but he gets knocked out.
Where's Zarbaf?
And now Zarbaf,
wow.
That far
No
away.
way.
He is going to have to make sure that he initiates the fight at the right
No way,
moment,
bro.
or he won't be able to make it. The vehicle is approaching. H2E is already in, and there come the shots, but H2E is going to lose the man count here. Rex drops to the ground. It's a 2v1 now. Tarzan and Dread, both on the hunt for Zarbaf. They've confirmed Miracle. They know exactly where Zarbaf was, and Zarbaf gets up, starts running. The moment they peek out of the shadow,
no way,
there
man.
it is. Complete elimination, and the last winner chicken dinner of PMPL Pakistan Spring Season 2023 will go to H2E. Pretty well
There
done.
you go. Oh my goodness, what a finish to PMPL. Wasn't expecting this kind of finish for R3G, Aegon Excite, but somewhat Team 3X managed to survive for some time. And I would say if Zarbaf would have been close to Miracle, the results could have been different, and these small mistakes that really help the opposition to just get the maximum out of this. It looks like 3x they had a good run throughout the match, but again, now I'm gonna take the spotlight away from H2E. What a performance. GG's, Rex, then Asad, then we have Tarzan and Dread on the right extreme side, and another winner chicken dinner to their name. H2E throughout the PMPL, they haven't seen much of these, but it's better, they might improve their position overall, and will help them gain some more prize pool, and who knows, maybe they qualify, who knows. There is a possibility, guys. But this time around, definitely first of all we'll have a look at the MVP, most valuable player, who managed to get the MVP for the for the final match. But it's been a call out. Someone is speaking to me. You can't see it. There's no MVP for the day. So yeah, shortly we will go straight away to the champion interview, and the champions are.
Drum rolls.
No way! How? GG's. Survival from Blade, I believe, was the key turning point for Aegon to win this. Another win to their name. GG's Aegon XI8 for winning this PMPL once again. GG's. This is the second time around we have seen them winning this one, and for sure the team from Pakistan that will show up in PUBG Mobile World Invitational will be Aegon XI8. But R3G, what a run, man. What a run. I'm pretty sure R3G are the second one on the table, or maybe third. But GG's, man. What a great performance by these teams.
Absolutely. And I'm pretty sure it's a tiny little difference between Aegon X and R3G, and the biggest impact on this has been Blade's survival and also the second chicken that they got for themselves today. That definitely helped quite a bit. But yeah, I mean, it was a close call, pretty sure.
Yeah, for sure. I was thinking maybe R3G it is, because R3G in the previous match just survived more than Aegon XI8. They had some good numbers for themselves. But we'll definitely have a look on the overall leaderboard. We'll see what's happening there. But a big congratulations to all of those teams who will eventually qualify, which we will see in a moment. But to qualify for the South Asia Championship, another stage they have to ace for Pakistan, for all the esports fans at home, because they're anxiously waiting for their teams to perform there the way they performed in this PMPL. But there's been a big difference. In my opinion, there were good sides to PMPL, and the worst side for me was there was a big disparity in the leaderboard. I wanted to see some close calls, some close competition, because it shows that there is depth in the scene. There are teams who are struggling, who are striving to be the best, to be on the top. But the only thing I'm seeing is it's Aegon XI8 again, once again on top. I wanted someone else to just give them a tough time. R3G did, 3X did, but no one else showed up to the scene. No one else showed up to the occasion, which is something slightly saddening for me. But I'm not gonna put this happiness into despair. Definitely we'll talk about this later on in our private chats. But yeah, sure. Again, a wonderful performance coming from Aegon XI8. A consistent one. Absolutely. 2 chicken dinners and another great survival in the final match helped them, cement themselves on the first spot.
Very well did. And yeah, I mean, I think they are also the team with the most number of chickens combined in both the league phases and the finals. So that absolutely stands them out of the whole crowd in some way or the other. But playing against teams like that definitely pushes the whole region to actually go ahead and start polishing their skills, because they want to make sure that they're able to stand against them. And I mean, after the Miramar fight that we saw, it was very clear that Aegon XI8 was the one that very well deserved this position nonetheless. But I'm definitely going to give extra points for efforts to R3G. They had a great run for themselves as well. I'm still not 100% invested in how they would deal if there were like a couple of teams, actually let's say 3 to 4 teams charging in on them at the same time from different angles. That's still a position that I'm not aware of how they would deal. But still, Aegon XI8, great job, and R3G, great effort. People say there is no nice in nice try, but R3G had it.
Yes, for sure. Let's have a look, and I'm pretty sure we'll start seeing it from the bottom up. Team Faulty Devils, no changes, freestyle, unfortunate for them. Then we have H2E on the 9th spot, so they're not qualifying, unfortunately. Team QWERTY right next door with 112. So it's a huge difference. We have seen 120 points when we were talking about, I believe it was post match 3.
Yep.
So they're nowhere near, for sure. So second page looks like this. Team BABLU, 18 matches, 100 points. Not a good run for them. Same for Magnus Esports, XGeneration. They lost their momentum. I was expecting them this time around to qualify for South Asia Championship. But, again, it's the same notion I would like to repeat. They pretty much gassed out themselves. They were too much into the fights. Yeah, go ahead. Erangel.
Exactly. And talking about North Esports, I mean, it's disheartening to see a team with 2 chickens still not make
Oh,
it
5 points.
to the top 8, and that's just. And it's not even a small difference. Look at this. There's literally a 14-point difference between 8th team and 9th team. So the second page was definitely struggling a lot, but
Yep.
yes, Regicide literally trailed back with just 5 points. They have
Oh my
much more
goodness.
elimination points overall, but it's all come down to the bonus points. If the bonus points hadn't
Yes.
been there, Regicide was winning this by 2 points.
Oh
But
my
then,
goodness.
oh god, the bonus points played so much of a role here. Literally 7-point difference between Aegon X and Regicide in the bonus points, and that's exactly what has converted this into a victory for Aegon, even without as many elimination points as Regicide.
Yeah, for sure, it shows the importance of bonus points and being consistent throughout the week plays, because that's what helped Team Aegon Excite. But overall, if we talk about finales only, R3G was on the best part, and a big GG's for that. And I'm really rooting for R3G in PMPL South Asia Championship, because they showed us the glimpse of that hope, which we as a region been asking for quite some time. We've been asking for some other team to step up. Magnus is rightly so there, but we might see them in a different colors this time around in South Asia Championship. Previously was not a good one, but overall, R3G with this combination, guys, things are working out for you. Just don't stop. Just keep on accelerating the way that you guys are doing it till the race ends. But guys, we have to go for a quick interview, and this time around, it won't be a surprise. It will be one of the players from Aegon Excite. But let's go ahead and have this for us.
जीते हैं और आपको जितनी दाद दी जाए उतनी कम है।
पार्टी पॉपर खुल गए हैं।
यस, स्टार प्लेयर हैं ये हमारे। और सबसे पहले तो वेलकम, कैसे हैं आप उज़म, और कितने ज़्यादा एक्साइटेड थे आप आज के दिन को लेके?
एक्साइटेड काफ़ी था। हमारा मीटिंग चल रहा था, तो आज मैं शुरू के 3 गेम नहीं खेल पाया ना। हमारा मीटिंग चल रहा था, तो अचानक से नेटवर्क, इंटरनेट सब चले गए। मैं फुल परेशान, ना मुझसे बोला जा रहा था ना कुछ भी। मैंने कहा बस दुआ ही कर सकता हूँ और कुछ नहीं कर सकता, लेकिन अपने प्लेयर्स पे भरोसा था और मैं क्या ही कह सकता हूँ। ये विन उनके नाम है।
हाँ, ज़बरदस्त। उज़म ने बहुत ही अच्छा एक मैसेज दिया है। आपकी टीम ने वाकई आपका साथ बहुत ज़्यादा दिया है। अच्छा, आईजीएलिंग पहले 2 मैचेस के अंदर पहले तो ये बताइए किस प्लेयर ने की, क्योंकि आप मौजूद नहीं थे। ब्लेड ने की। ओके, चैट के अंदर लोग कह रहे थे घोस्ट या आईक्यू कर रहे हैं, सो ब्लेड को भी दाद देनी पड़ती। हम वही बात कर रहे थे। एक मैच मुझे याद आया ब्लेड के आईजीएलिंग देखकर, जिस मैच के अंदर आपने आईजीएल 1 2 3 4 बड़े तेज़ हो रहे थे आप लोग उस मैच के अंदर। अच्छा, वो क्या कहानी थी, वो भी ज़रा बताइए कि वो नाम क्यों रखे गए थे?
बस हमने कहा गेम नहीं हो रही थी, हमने कहा कुछ चेंजिंग करते हैं, क्या पता वो थोड़ा सा मतलब माहौल मूड सही हो जाएगा और गेम भी हो जाएगा। उसके बाद हम खुद कंफ्यूज थे। वो कोई मुझे कॉल देता था तो वो आईक्यू को बोलता था ये करो, कोई आईक्यू का नाम लेता था, तो वैसे हम काफ़ी कंफ्यूज हो रहे थे। फिर हमने डिसाइड कर लिया मिस करा, दोबारा से चेंज कर लेते हैं।
सही है। आज के दिन के स्टार्ट में हमने देखा था उज़म के ऑन टॉप मैग्नस स्पोर्ट्स थी और आप लोग नीचे थे, काफ़ी लीड उन्होंने ली हुई थी। तो क्या माइंड सेट था कि आज पहले ही मैच में लीड खत्म कर देनी है, या फिर सोचा हुआ था कि आराम आराम से खेलेंगे? और प्रेशर था आपके ऊपर कि यार बाकी टीम्स बड़ा अच्छा खेल रही हैं, 3x स्पोर्ट्स है, मैग्नस है, R3G है, ये सब आ सकते हैं, लीड कवर कर सकते हैं?
नहीं, प्रेशर तो नहीं था। हमने कहा मतलब बाकी टीम्स पे प्रेशर होगा तो हम पे भी प्रेशर हुआ तो एक ही हिसाब होगा। बाकी टीम से प्रेशर होने दो और हम लोग अपना मतलब एक्सपीरियंस का फ़ायदा उठा के प्रेशर नहीं लेते और अग्रेसिव खेलते हैं।
अच्छा उज़म, मुझे ये बताइए कि पिछले PMPLs के मुकाबले में इस PMPL का कैसा सफ़र रहा आपका, और बाकी टीमों को किस तरह से आप देख रहे हैं, सिंस यू हैव मच मोर एक्सपीरियंस हर ही टीम के कंपैरिजन में। सो अच्छा खासा कंपटीशन, काफ़ी आप लोगों को भी मुश्किलात में फंसाया गया है। सो क्या चेंजेस आपने फेस किए हैं ओवरऑल इस रीजन की जो टीम्स हैं?
काफ़ी चेंजेस है, लाइक रोटेशन वाइज कोई मतलब पहले से बहुत ज़्यादा टीम्स अच्छे खेलते हैं। अभी पहले तो कॉम्प्रोमाइज़ खेलते थे, फाइट्स को अवॉइड करते थे, लेकिन अभी पहले से बहुत बेहतर है। लेकिन मैं यही कहूँगा कि हमें और बेहतर करना चाहिए था।
अच्छा उज़म, पाकिस्तान के टाइटल्स आपने बड़े जीत लिए हैं। जी जी, पाकिस्तान के टाइटल्स अपने बड़े जीत लिए हैं, साउथ एशिया चैंपियनशिप आ रही है एक बार फिर से और आप शायद तीसरी चौथी चैंपियनशिप खेल रहे हैं। क्या इस बार फैंस उम्मीद लगाएं कि एगोनिक साइड जीत रही है साउथ एशिया चैंपियनशिप? मतलब हमें बताएं आप।
बिल्कुल इंशाल्लाह इस बार हम पहले से काफ़ी ज़्यादा मेहनत करेंगे और ये PMPL तो इस PMPL के रिजल्ट से हम इतने खुश नहीं हैं, तो इसलिए हम डबल ट्रिपल मेहनत करेंगे साउथ एशिया चैंपियनशिप के लिए।
ठीक है ठीक है। अच्छा एक आखिरी सवाल है मेरा आपसे कि फलक को हम कब इन एक्शन देखेंगे?
बिल्कुल फलक को इन एक्शन देख लोगे। फलक को थोड़ा सा एक्सपीरियंस चाहिए, थोड़ा सा कॉन्फिडेंस चाहिए, क्योंकि कोई प्लेयर बेंच पे होता है तो उसका कॉन्फिडेंस थोड़ा सा लूज होता है उसको, क्योंकि उसको लगता है कि मैं अगर मर गया ये किया तो टीम फिर से मुझे रेस्ट कर देगा, तो उसको थोड़ा सा सेटल होने दो, फिर वो बहुत मारेगा।
चलें इसी के साथ साथ एक दफ़ा अपने फैंस के लिए कुछ कह दीजिए, जितने प्लेयर्स देख रहे हैं, यंग जो प्लेयर्स देख रहे हैं जो सीखना चाहते हैं आपसे, जाते जाते कुछ अल्फाज अच्छे से उनके लिए
भाई सब कुछ तो फैंस के लिए ही है। इतना लाइक हम इतना जो भी करते हैं लेकिन उनका हमेशा हम पे उम्मीद, ट्रस्ट, सारे मोटिवेशन, ये सिर्फ फैंस का मोटिवेशन ही है जो हम मतलब जीत जाते हैं इन दी एंड।
मैं एक चीज़ पूछना चाह रहा था कि जब लास्ट मैच में आपकी टीम अर्ली एग्जिट ले गई थी, ब्लेड भी पानी में एलिमिनेट हो गए थे, आप लोगों को कितनी श्योरिटी थी कि आप लोग जीत सकते हो? क्योंकि आरसीजी जिंदा थी उस वक्त।
मैं तो उठ गया था अपने सोफे से और गया था, घर वाले पूछ रहे थे क्या बना, मैंने कहा मार गए। सब हैरान हो गए। फिर अचानक से डिस्कॉर्ड पे मुझे वो मिला कि तुम्हारा इंटरव्यू है। भाई जो खुशी मुझे हुई है ना जिंदगी में, इतनी खुशी PMPC के कमबैक से पहले कभी नहीं हुई थी।
आपको आपके साथ खुद प्रैंक हुआ, मतलब आपको खुद नहीं पता था आप लोग जीत रहे हो?
बिल्कुल नहीं, मैं तो सबको बता दिया था कि हम हार गए।
अच्छा सही है। मतलब जितना प्रैंक इनके साथ हुआ आदि हमारे साथ
हो ही नहीं सकता अब, क्योंकि उनके पास जगह है, उनके पास जोन है, सब कुछ है। हम तो हार गए, हमारे पास कुछ
अच्छा
ऑप्शन ही नहीं।
एक बहुत
मैं ये गेम एक बार और देखूंगा कि हम कैसे जीते।
मुझे खुद नहीं पता वो कैसे जीता है। आई रिमेंबर दैट वो मीम जिसमें वो कहता है अच्छा हमारी सिलेक्शन हो गई है, मुझे खुद नहीं पता मेरी सिलेक्शन।
हां भाई
पास हो गए। चले उज़म मुझे ये बताइए कि इस PMPL में सबसे ज़्यादा कंपटीशन आपको किस टीम ने दिया? लीग स्टेज का मुझे बताइए, खैर दूसरे हफ्ते को निकाल के, क्योंकि दूसरे हफ्ते में तो आपने कंपटीशन किसी को देने दिया ही नहीं।
पहले हफ्ते का मुझे गन फाइट में फिर
वैसे ही ओवरऑल जिस टीम के ऊपर आपके ज़्यादा रुझान था ओवरऑल।
गन फाइट में हम थोड़ा सा XG के अगेंस्ट लैग कर रहे थे, थोड़ा सा XG हमें मतलब परेशान कर रहा था, बाकी तो कोई नहीं। लेकिन ओवरऑल कंपटीशन में मेरे हिसाब से हमने हद से ज़्यादा बुरा खेला है, वरना कोई कंपटीशन नहीं होता। हम खुद अपना मतलब हमने खुद अपना कंपटीशन वीक किया है अपने गेम से, हमने बहुत बुरा खेला इस बार।
थैंक यू सो मच, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। चैंपियन है आप एंजॉय करें, आप ना सिर्फ इस जीत को एंजॉय करें बल्कि आप उस $7,000 को भी एंजॉय करें। और डॉलर्स तो आने जाने वाली चीज़ है उज़म, आपको तो मेरे ख्याल से आप
अचीवमेंट्स की बात है, डॉलर्स की
बात सारी अचीवमेंट्स की है। चलें ये अपना हिस्सा आपने मुझसे जो भिजवा देना है लेकिन इसी के साथ साथ आगे बढ़ने के बाद और आज का दिन बहुत ही मज़ेदार दिन था और एक बहुत ही अच्छा इंटरव्यू हमने देखा। थैंक यू सो मच उज़म। आप
Welcome back once again, guys. What an interesting insight with I8, especially from the IGL. Day start, he mentioned like he wasn't confident. You know, they had some infrastructural internet problems as well. But beside that, nothing stopped them from becoming a champion. Like I was mentioning, he wasn't sure whether they were a champion, just like us, and we were counting on RPG. But Ihana, it is what it is. Once again, I8 is a champion. What would you say about the mindset which wasn't translated?
Well, I feel like the team is more than confident actually, because he already mentioned that he wasn't under any pressure. He did not feel like there was going to be any competition that they had to deal with. But even after being the champions, they're somewhere disappointed by their own performance. That somewhere goes ahead to show you how much they are expecting out of themselves. And with that, he also mentioned that they are going to try really, really hard, so all of the fans should keep their hopes up, because this time they might unfurl the flags in the SA region as well.
Yep, definitely everyone out there, they are rooting for them to do so, because it's been quite a while. We have seen Nepal region dominating for quite some time. We have seen Mongolia winning South Asia Championship. But we've never seen PMPL South Asia Championship title for any Pakistani team. So this time we have high hopes from Erangel side. and let's see how things turn out to be. I'm not going to put them a lot of pressure on them. But talking about MVP ranking, it's Chotu, rightly so. 50 eliminations in this finals, 8,000 plus damage. Overall ranking number 1, getting the $1,000 for himself. Noki trailing far behind Chotu. No, I would say, competition whatsoever. When the rest of the lobby was just, pretty far behind. So Chotu, with his consistent performance in these 18 matches, he managed to get 50 eliminations to his names. And again, consistency, surviving there helped a lot 52 Esports to acquire that 5th spot. Otherwise, we weren't even counting them in the teams that might show up in the finals. So GG's for them. But guys, it's an end to PMPL Pakistan, as Ihana rightly said so at the beginning of the day. But if you want to stay updated with each and everything and every development out there for PUBG Mobile Esports, you can follow us on Facebook. You can follow us on or subscribe to our channels on PUBG Mobile Esports Pakistan and also PUBG Mobile Esports for a global insight. But if you have any positive or negative feedback to share, you can follow Ihana on Ihana Aiden. Ihana Aiden, just be sure with the spelling, is AAHNA Aiden. And then you can follow me at I_SM.official. You can also send me a private message and make sure it should be short. I don't mostly read the long messages, but make it short. But Ihana, your closing remarks, that was it from my side.
Well, I'm just really honored that I got the chance to actually go ahead and do a PMPL casting. I cannot even explain how happy I am that I got to do this. And on top of that, got to do that alongside you. That's another, cherry on the top. But yeah, hoping to have more occasions like this where we get to share the desk. But more than rooting for R3C and Iconics I8 towards the coming matches that they play. But yeah, I'm just happy I was here.
Sure, guys. That was it for PMPL Pakistan. See you guys next time. Take care. Tata, bye bye.